Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa and Nate Martin have you covered up until first pitch here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Get all the insights and analysis for tonight's contest and hear from Stompers manager Zach Pace on the Stomper Report. Your coverage of Stompers baseball starts right now.
Welcome into Arnold Field in Sonoma. The Stompers and the Merchants rounding out a three-game series as Alameda looks to go for a sweep. And one of these teams will drop below 500. The 3-3 Stompers and the 2-2 Merchants set to do battle here on a Thursday in Sonoma County. Welcome into the Sonoma Stompers pregame show. I'm Kieran Costa, joined alongside by my broadcast partner, Nate Martin. And Nate, you can't get swept this early in the season, especially by a team like the Merchants who you finished in front of consistently the last few years.
Yeah, and especially when the Crawdads and the Blues have already given themselves a two-game cushion. And the reason why they've gotten that two-game cushion is because you've dropped two in a row to an affiliate that, you know, the Crawdads have gotten a result against, that a team below you right now, the Seagulls, have also gotten a result against. So I would say, yeah, this feels like a must-win for Sonoma, and luckily for them, I think that they're going to get a pretty solid result today. I'm really confident going in with Sean McBroom on the bump.
Yeah, Sean McBroom takes the mound for the second time in league action. He pitched on opening day, 5 innings pitched, 2 strikeouts, and just 1 earned run. That was against the slow Blues. What are you looking for out of him today?
Yeah, just getting quick outs and getting the bats up early. You want to be able to, you know, get this lineup, and it's a lineup that's kind of been played with a bit by manager Zach Pace, and you want to get them up early because you're gonna want them to, you know, pounce on the Merchants, who's shut you down a lot for a lot of these games for long periods of time. Get the bats up early, quick innings.
Yeah, pitching definitely the key. The Stompers have 5 runs and 7 runs with this pitching staff. That should be what does the job. And defensively behind the pitching, they've been fine. Sonoma turned 4 double plays yesterday.
Yeah, very impressive. Obviously, it's on a turf field yesterday in Chabot, but today back on the unpredictable dirt of Arnold Field. We'll see how the Stompers could adjust that. Even with an easier playing surface, we still saw an error from Bryson Ayala over at short. He's back over there as the quarterback of the defense for Sonoma. So we'll see how that defense adjustment goes.
Yeah, so lots of work to do on the defensive end for sure. The Stompers have an error in just about every game. A lot of them charged to the left side of that infield. But in the lineup, Chase Taylor bumped up to the leadoff spot. Trent Keyes down in the 6-0. What do you think of the changes Zach Pace has made?
I like it. You want to get you've had a lot of struggle with production in the back half of the lineup, so getting a guy who's gone on base every single game this season in the 6th spot feels like a smart idea to get some guys who haven't received as much run. You're trying out Rylan Heckman at the 7 hole. You're trying out Connor Johnston in the 9 spot. Feels like a good idea to try and get those guys up to the plate with a runner in scoring position.
I talked to Zach Pace about the 2-game skid, the lineup changes, and a whole lot more in today's edition of the Stomper Report.
Welcome to the Stomper Report. I'm Kieran Costa here with Stompers manager Zach Pace, getting you set for the third of 3 games here between the Stompers and the Merchants. And Skip, you've dropped the first two close games Anything that jumped off the page either in both of those losses that up and down the page you can change?
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing better baseball than us right now. They're doing a good job of, limiting their free passes for the most part, and getting timely hits, that kind of stuff. So I just hope we find a way today to turn it around, play some better baseball today, and find a way to get one of these 3 games, salvage a series.
You and Coach Mayo talk a lot about approach, especially approach when you're ahead in the count in this league. You have a lot of guys getting ahead 2-0, 3-1, and then either chasing or putting up weak contact. How do you want to see the approach from your hitters change, especially when they're ahead in the count?
Yeah, I mean, just be on time to that pitch. If you're going to swing, you should be hitting something on the line, something hard. Shouldn't be a lazy fly ball in those moments, So just using that count leverage to our advantage, and keeping the pressure on their pitcher. If we do pop up in those situations, that just takes so much pressure off their pitcher. Instead, maybe we take right there, and then now the pitcher has to throw another strike, and that puts a lot of pressure on him to do. And everybody's here for a reason. They all need to work and get better. And so hopefully we do a better job, in our hitters counts with a little bit of leverage.
6 games is a small-ish sample size, but in this league, I think you've definitely seen enough of a lot of your hitters. You're talking about Trent Keys. He's slotted down in the lineup today, but out of the leadoff spot in 6 games, he was on base twice in all of them. What specific approach changes have you seen from last year?
Yeah, I mean, he's been pretty good this year. He's been on time for the most part when he's ahead in the count, and I feel like he's been a little bit more patient this year. He's done a pretty good job of, just getting a good pitch to hit and being on time. And just wanted to kind of shake things up today, I think, dropping him down, just kind of change our lineup up and see if that gives us a little extra, juice just, throughout the lineup. And hopefully, we swing a little bit better today.
A couple more about the lineup specifically. Chase Taylor in the leadoff spot. A little bit of a slow start, but I asked you about him a couple of times. You said you really liked the at-bats, and then that finally came through yesterday. 3 singles, and on that field with a lot of infield singles, he had three real hard-hit baseballs. Do you see him coming around a little bit at the plate?
Yeah, he's kind of he's always had good at-bats. We're starting him off a little bit slow, but he's kind of typical leadoff type of hitter, and he does a pretty good job up there. And, just trying to switch it up and see if that kind of sparks the lineup a little bit and hopefully get us a W today.
Mateo Heredia right now, he slotted in the 4th spot, the DH. Just 1 hit this year, but it was a double against these Merchants on Sunday. He struggled a little bit at the plate. Any changes you want to see from him in his offensive mindset?
Yeah, I just need to try to find a way to get him more at-bats, He's a really good hitter. I've been liking what I've seen in batting practice out of him. And so hopefully it kind of translates, with some more at-bats and getting some more experience under his belt. And I think that should help out, hopefully. And, he's a really good defender, and I got him DHing, but that's kind of more so he might pitch at the end of the game, So that's why I did that. But he's also a really good defender, and, he's a really good player, and I'm really excited about him.
I mean, nothing's guaranteed in baseball, but Sean McBroom's going to go out there for you today and throw strikes. Your starters the last couple of days have struggled to compete in the zone. As a coaching staff, is it sort of a bit of a relief knowing you have a guy that has proven in the past he's going to compete in the zone out there?
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, he's still got to go out and do it today. I always tell these guys they got to reestablish themselves today. Yesterday helped you get to where you are now, but going forward, you got to still go out and prove it each day. And we're looking for a good start at him. He's been pretty consistent. So, and we have some decent arms backing him up today. So hopefully we do a good job on the mound and defensively, and take our quality at bats and find a way to salvage the series.
Just 2 more for you here on today's edition of the Stomper Report. It seems like the starters have been solid, and then you have 3 or 4 guys you trust in the back end of that bullpen. Also guys that are on the lineup card today. What do you guys have to do to sort of get through those middle innings and get it to the back 3 guys?
Yeah, I mean, just got to be able to fill up the zone. Don't give away the free passes. I think, we've talked about our hitters lull kind of in the middle of the game also, and if they can help out a little bit with that, a little bit more offense during that time, that's going to ease up, the pressure on the pitchers also. So it's a team game. Hopefully we kind of get that ball rolling, have momentum rolling a little bit more on our side, and play a little bit better today.
Last one for you. It's supposed to be 92 degrees at first pitch. You've played, as I'm talking sort of you as a center fielder, you've spent a lot of time playing out there in the heat here in California. What did you do as a player to stay cool and stay ready?
Honestly, nothing really different. I try to drink a lot of water each day and hydrate and go about my business each day and, working hard. I really didn't do much. I didn't change much, honestly. I just wanted to try to keep it the same. I'd almost downplay it and act like it wasn't even that hot, there's times I feel like where I would maybe take a batting practice off or something for like that, but this is kind of the first heat of the year, and I wanted to see our guys get acclimated to it a little bit too, and not just go from being in the AC in their cars and then just hopping out in there and playing the game, because that could be kind of a little bit more of a shock. So just want to get them out there working a little bit, and we shut down early work earlier today. We didn't do extra early work, and maybe we'll take a couple less swings on batting practice, but for the most part, same. Just go about your business the same way today, and hopefully we come out on top.
Thanks, Skip. Good luck today.
Zach Pace went with an interesting lineup today. Chase Taylor's first game in the leadoff spot. Mateo Heredia's first game at DH. And Rylan Heckman gets the start at first base. Usually an outfielder, at least he was in high school. And then shoulder surgery on his throwing arm has made the lefty unable to throw out there, so he'll be at first base today for Zach Pace. Nate, a lot of new interesting faces and a lot in different places here.
Yeah, the one that really stands out to me is Mateo Heredia. I've been really impressed by his defense over at third. Feel like he's made a lot of really solid plays over there, but since getting into CCL play, the hitting hasn't really been there for me. He's only gotten one hit in a couple of games he's played so far. They called him in as a pinch hitter last night, and he couldn't get it done for Sonoma in the ninth inning. And so Zach Pace puts him in the four-hole spot as a DH. His job is to get on, to get hits. I'm curious to see if he can do it today.
Yeah, Heredia also in the DH spot, so they can bring him in to throw later in the ball game without having to double switch out on the infield. Carlson in that lineup, as always. Tino Vassell and Hunter Carlson sort of cemented their spots as the 2 and 3. I think that bottom third of Heckman, Ayala, and Johnson is going to be where the Stompers need to get McBroom some run support, and you know what you're going to get out of Sean McBroom day in, day out. He's going to fill up the zone. He just has to attack, Nate.
Just so consistent, Karen, and that's why I feel good about going in today against the Merchants, because, on Sunday you saw an arm that with Vince Van Holy that you weren't as familiar with. You haven't really seen too much as a starter here in Sonoma. Then on yesterday they went to Andreas, the starter from San Francisco, who's struggled this summer with Sonoma through 2 appearances. You're going back to the guy who was one of your best pitchers last summer. He's been your opening day starter this year as well, and he showed up versus a very solid Blues team that's in first place right now. I really I like Sonoma's chances on putting up some zeros on the board early.
Yeah, and McBroom is throwing down in the bullpen. The managers are at home plate talking to the umpires, which means we're just about ready for action from Sonoma County. It's the Merchants and the Stompers, the final of the 3-game series next on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
Thanks for tuning in to the Stompers pregame show. First pitch is on the way here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the ninth. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Flybird Margarita is our new and delicious cocktail that's ready to go, no bartender needed. Flybird Margarita is crafted in Mexico with 100% Mexican agave wine and all-natural flavors. Whether you are in the mood for a classic Baja lime or strawberry, Flybird has your margarita ready on the fly. Just twist open the bottle, pour over ice, and enjoy. Since it stays fresh for up to 2 weeks after opening, imagine all the places you'll be able to pour the perfect margarita. Taco Tuesday, backyard barbecue, cheering on your favorite team, or simply while basking in the sun all by yourself. Flybird ready to drink margaritas. It's margaritas on the fly.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
The lines are painted. The lineups are in. The field is raked and the cleats are laced. Your Sonoma Stompers are just about ready to take the field. Now, straight to the voice of the Stompers, here's Kieran Costa.
Just about time for baseball here on a Thursday evening in Sonoma. Sean McBroom back out on the mound. He's been the Stomper stopper over 2 years. When you're in a skid, this is the guy you want on the mound, especially when your starters have been struggling to fill up the zone. McBroom toes the slab, and this is the lineup he'll face as announced by Merchants first-year manager Albert Luna. The second baseman Nico Rodriguez leads off for the third game in the row. The center fielder Braden Smith second, the right fielder Trey Johnson third. Tyson Ellis, a homer shy of the cycle last night, DHs and cleans it up. The shortstop Kai Loxa hits fifth. The catcher Benji O'Rourke hits sixth. 7, 8, and 9 goes Matt Consalves, Fabian Gomez, and Peter Krumans for the Alameda Merchants, wearing the road uniforms, the deep blue. This is the third uniform we've seen from them in as many games. The Alameda gold numbers on the back, and the Merchants, similar to the retro Mariners Trident logo on the front breast pocket. The Stompers wearing the home white Sonoma script across the front in navy numbers on the back, orange numbers on the front, and the classic orange bill on the home Stomper gamer caps. Sean McBroom's a 5'9", 175-pound right-hander who was born in Antioch, California. He comes to us via a couple of stops: St. Mary's College, then Los Medanos, and then finally San Marcos. He didn't play last year, battling a back injury. His second start of 2026 comes after an opening day appearance where he gave up just one earned run over 5 innings against the first place Blues. 2 strikeouts, 5 hits, and a hit by pitch. That was a scattered 5 hits over 5 innings, and the biggest thing he did was throw just 39 pitches in 5 innings. 28 of those 39 were strikes, and he'll look to do the same here against the leadoff man, Nico Rodriguez. Rodriguez, Smith, and Johnson here in the first against the righty McBroom. McBroom from the windup where he looks comfortable. He stares in to get the sign from his catcher, Carlson. The home plate umpire, Gary Frieder, says play. The righty McBroom's ready. The lefty Rodriguez is ready. The first pitch of the ball game is high for a ball. It was a fastball thrown at 6:12 p.m. Pacific time. It's 91 degrees. Temperatures hit 100 today in Sonoma County. The 1-0. Rodriguez lines this one into right center. Key's cutting over. He's not going to get it. He cuts it off, and there'll be a play at second base. Rodriguez tests the arm. The throw is late. It's going to be a double for Nico Rodriguez, and just 2 pitches into the game, the Merchants looking to pick up where they left off and complete a 3-game sweep of the Stompers, Nate.
Yeah, this is not the start you drew up on the drawing board if you were Zach Pace, giving up a hit into the outfield, the one that should have been a single, but it looked like to me Keys was kind of a little lackadaisical picking up that ball and throwing it over to second, and that's what Rodriguez took advantage of.
Yeah, it was a little too sharp of an angle. He was cutting straight across, maybe drift back a little bit to keep that ball in front. First pitch is lined to second. Over the leap of Europero, it's down in the same spot. Rodriguez is going to be sent home. It's the center fielder Taylor whose throw goes to second base, and he's out by a mile. So the Stompers get an out, but Braden Smith gets an RBI, and the first run of the ball game comes just 3 pitches in. My goodness. So Rodriguez scores from second, 8-6 on the out. RBI number 2 on the season for Braden Smith. And that's what Sean McBroom, that's the downside. You fill up the zone, you're going to get hit hard eventually.
Well, it's happened twice in 3 pitches.
Back to the windup. He misses high and tight to Trey Johnson, the right fielder from Skyline College. He's comfortable here at Arnold Field. Unloaded a long 3-run home run in Sunday's clash. 1-0 pitch. Carlson can't corral it. The pitch is low. 2-0, and that's a good time to set the defense behind Sean McBroom. Connor Johnston's the left fielder. Chase Taylor in center. Trent Keys in right. Tino Vassell, Bryson Ayala, Misael Uripero, and Ryland Heckman third to first. 2-0. Changeup in there for a called strike. 2-1. Hunter Carlson does the catching tonight. Just getting started, top of the first. The Merchants got a run within the first 3 pitches. 2-0. He goes back to the changeup, and it finds the outside corner. According to the home plate umpire, Gary Frieders, Zach Ellenthorpe is the first base umpire, and then John Pierce down the third baseline as that slider misses low and outside. The count runs full 3-2 on Johnson, who's going to see double the amount of pitches as the first 2 in front of him combined. He's awaiting a 6th. McBroom's payoff. In there. Oh, no. Goodness, a curveball that looked like it caught a lot of the plate. I don't know where Gary Frieders thought it missed.
That's exactly where you want to put a pitch.
No. I bid on the
up and in. I'm with you, Kieran. That should have been called a strike. Our trackman says that was fully in the zone.
Our trackman had that fully in the zone. I spoke too soon. Apologies to Gary Frieders. First pitch. Outside with a fastball, 1-0. That one's just 82 miles an hour. The 2-seam from McBroom. Wow, maybe that's something to look out for. Maybe Frieders isn't going to give it at the top of the zone. He's already given it off the corner away. 1-0. That one's hit past the dive of the first baseman, Heckman, into right. First to third comes Johnson. Keys' throw will be cut off by Ayala. It's a single for Ellis. And now this could get ugly in a hurry. That missed call on Frieders looms large. Runners at the corners with just 1 out for Kai Loxa.
Yeah, but still, that's not 3 balls that McBroom's given up that the Merchants have hit hard off their barrels, and this is exactly what Sonoma needed not to happen. The Merchants have struck first in all 3 contests. They won the previous 2, and they put up a crooked number in both of those first innings.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach Mayo before the game. He said, we have to win this first inning. That's my key. First pitch, curveball misses high and tight.
And that puts pressure on a lineup that hasn't really been used in this particular order. You got a new leadoff man, Heredia in the 4 spot.
McBroom picks back to first. Diving back safely is Ellis. Stomper pitching did pick somebody off yesterday. Nathan Lynn was dancing too far off the bag, and Jake Andreas got him on his 4th pick back yesterday at Chabot. Pitch here. That one's lined into left center field. That's a base hit. Taylor's going to play it on a couple of hops. Station to station go the Merchants. It's 2-0. That's the 4th hit of the inning off of Sean McBroom.
That's what's going to happen when you throw a lot in the zone like McBroom's doing. Kind of similar to what we saw with Scotty Cotto yesterday, a guy who throws in the zone a lot as well, gave up a few hits and eventually a run in the inning. McBroom's given up 2, and the Merchants show no signs of slowing down.
Mike Nunez comes out to the mound, the pitching coach, to talk with Hunter Carlson and Sean McBroom. He waved off the infield as they tried to join him. 2 on with 1 out. Gary Frieders very quickly comes out to break up this meeting. Nooney heads back to the dugout before the home plate umpire can even make it there.
McBroom's got to pitch low here, trying to elicit a ground ball that the Stomps can turn into a double play like they did so many times yesterday.
Yeah, Stomper infield turned 4 double plays in yesterday's contest. That was off the turf at Chabot College. McBroom trying to roll one up here and limit the damage to just 2. Sean takes a peek at second and comes to the plate. Benji O'Rourke takes a curveball for a called strike on the outside corner. No balls and 1 strike. McBroom working ahead of the catcher for the Merchants who plays at Delta College, and he hit him. Tried the curveball again at 69 miles an hour. It clips Benji O'Rourke. The bases are loaded with 1 out. And now Matt Gonsalves comes to the plate. Tough first frame for Sean McBroom. We haven't really seen him struggle like this all of last season and now into this season. It was a 4-run top of a first for the Merchants on Sunday. They got 2 in the bottom of the first yesterday. They've already guaranteed a crooked number. How many can they get? First pitch. Fastball called a strike. Stomper fans letting Gary Frieders know their thoughts on the zone early. 0-1 pitch. Curveball drops in there for a called strike 2, and there's nothing you can do. The umpire's zone is his zone, but that's a crucial spot that would have been 2 outs, nobody aboard. Getting sort of unraveled from there. McBroom trying to work his way out of it. The 0-2 pitch is high with the fastball. Tried to get Gonsalves to chase. Gonsalves from Jessup University, a free swinger so far. He's struck out 3 times in 10 at-bats. He's yet to walk. He awaits a 1-2 pitch from Sean McBroom. The delivery is lined back up the middle for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. Taylor picks it up. Luna throws up the stop sign. It's 3-0 Alameda. The RBI goes to Matt Gonsalves, his first of the season. An ugly first inning here for Sean McBroom. That's supposed to be your stopper. He's about to face his 8th guy of the inning with just 1 out. Gomez 1 for 11. He's struck out 6 times. The tall lefty hits it hard to first. Foul ball, says the first base umpire, Zach Ellenthorpe.
Yeah, absolutely the right call there. And lucky for Sonoma because that easily would have scored a couple.
Would have scored everyone depending on how quickly Trent Keys got to that foul line.
Would have been a similar hit to Gomez's first of the season last night as well. He had a hard hit ground ball that just kept on staying fair down that first base line.
This could get scary. Bases loaded, 1 out. McBroom's 0-1 pitch. Gomez takes outside and low. One. Gomez takes low outside 2-1. No place to put Fabian. Was at Delta College. Hit just .216 over 30 games played for the Mustangs. McBroom's 2-1 offer. Outside again, 3 balls and no strikes. I mean, McBroom has to be given a long leash, but I wonder how long until we see an arm in that Stomper bullpen. 3 balls and 1 strike. McBroom's pitch is popped up, third base side. Vassell will give it a look and it will fall foul and out of play. Zach Pace pacing up and down in front of that dugout. Looking down now into the bullpen. Stands arms crossed, seeing if his righty can deliver here on a 3-2 pitch. Struck him out swinging. Made him chase it. Change up away. That's his first out, a swinging strikeout, and now the 9th man to hat is Peter Crumans.
It's a big out, Karen. Now you'll take a fly ball, you'll take any ground ball, anything that gets you out of the inning.
Crumans 1 for 5 on the season. A couple of strikeouts, a walk and a hit by pitch. Anything goes to get McBroom out of the first. The righty's pitch. Called strike, top of the zone. Hunter Carlson's going to go out and talk to Sean McBroom the second time Carlson and McBroom have chatted in the frame. McBroom's going to deliver his 26th pitch of the inning to the 9th hitter he faces. It took him just 39 pitches to get through 5 innings. He's going to hit that mark in the 2nd. It keeps going on like this. He's ready to deliver an 0-1 to Crumans. The Northern Kentucky righty swings and misses. Slider in the zone. Crumans swung right over it. And now you're almost happy if you can get this guy, and the damage is limited to 3. No balls and 2 strikes. McBroom with the gloves hiding his face. He delivers an 0-2. High with a fastball at 85 miles an hour. Crumans didn't bite on the high cheese. The count's 1-2. A Merchant leads from every base with 2 outs in the first. McBroom's 1-2 pitch is bounced towards third, foul, gloved by Vissel. In between the third base bag and the third base coach, Albert Luna. It's a big pitch in this game. A ball to the outfield will make it 5-0. That feels like a hill near impossible to climb, even with 9 innings to do it. 3 runs. It's a bloop bloop and a blast. One-two offer. Low. Very nice job by Hunter Carlson to keep that one in front. Runner from third base, Laxa, has to head back to the bag. No chance to come home.
Big difference defensively today, obviously, is the infield dirt. Played on turf last night.
Infield and outfield straight away for Crumans. The 2-2 offer. Cut on and miss. It's in and out of the glove of Carlson. He has to throw down to first and does. A nervy first inning that yields 3 runs for Alameda. That comes on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 5 hits, beg your pardon, but they leave them loaded. 3 out, 3 in, 3 left. We head to the bottom of the first. Sonoma trails at 3-0.
Flybird Margarita is our new and delicious cocktail that's ready to go, no bartender needed. Flybird Margarita is crafted in Mexico with 100% Mexican agave wine and all-natural flavors. Whether you are in the mood for a classic Baja Lime or strawberry, Flybird has your margarita ready on the fly. Just twist open the bottle, pour over ice, and enjoy. Since it stays fresh for up to 2 weeks after opening, imagine all the places you'll be able to pour the perfect margarita. Taco Tuesday, backyard barbecue, cheering on your favorite team, or simply while basking in the sun all by yourself. Flybird ready to drink margaritas. It's margaritas on the fly.
Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
To the bottom of the first we go, and it seems they've been doing all series long. The Stompers are working from a multiple run deficit, the 3rd consecutive first inning crooked number for the Merchants in as many games. And they send Austin Ballantyne, a 6'5", 190-pound righty who just finished up his grad year at Stanislaus State University. I don't know if I've ever met anyone that's played 5 years of baseball at Stanislaus State, and I don't really think you're ever going to see in today's era of baseball someone play 5 years at one school, but that's a conversation for later. Ballantyne in 2026 had an 8-4 record and a 4.50 earned run average in 68 innings pitched. That came over 13 starts at Stan State, making his second appearance on June 5th. He struck out 9 over 4 innings, just 1 earned run against the San Francisco Seagulls, a game the Merchants would eventually lose. He faces the center fielder Chase Taylor, and the first pitch is a called strike. Bottom outside corner of the zone, 88 miles an hour. Still trying to pick up what Gary Frieder's zone will be today, the home plate umpire. 0-1, Taylor takes low, 1-1. Taylor was hitting in the 9 spot the entire first 4 games, and today he's bumped to the leadoff spot. Sort of your prototypical leadoff hitter. Puts the ball in play. A speedy center fielder takes low, and the count's 2-1.
Yeah, it's the first game we've seen Trent Keys in the lineup, but not in the leadoff spot as well, conversely. And that's a real interesting one because Keys has been a big part of your season offensively.
2-1, beg your pardon, is low, 3-1. 89, a tick up from the tall righty, and maybe the velo will be higher. He's not saving himself for a 6th season at Stanislaus State. Sort of chuck and duck what could be the end of your career, and he walks Chase Taylor on 5 pitches. The last 4 missed. Taylor's aboard, a threat to run. He's already swiped 1 this year, and he swiped 4 for Sonoma in a short stint in 2024.
Had 8 in the spring with UConn as well. So definitely a threat to get on, a threat to steal rather, and that's something that you don't really get as much. Yeah, Trent Keys can do that, but he's not a true stolen base threat like Chase Taylor is over at first.
Getting held on by Fabian Gomez. And Vassell takes low. The count's 1-0. Let's set the defense once more. Matt Gonsalves is in left. Braden Smith in center. Trey Johnson is in right. Third to first, Peter Krumans, Kai Luxa. Nico Rodriguez at second. And as I mentioned, Fabian Gomez at first. Benji O'Rourke doing the catching. 1-0 pitch. Vassell takes outside, and the count is 2 balls and no strikes. 6 consecutive pitches have missed the zone from the righty Ballantyne.
Yeah, he got 9 strikeouts in that first appearance, but he also had 3 walks across 4 innings. So command can be an issue, and Stompers' bats are really patient. While they've struggled hitting the ball, they are still in the top half of the CCL in on-base percentage.
Yeah, and I think the problem with hitting the ball is sort of going away. The Stompers, 5 runs on 10 hits yesterday. That's solid. 7 runs on 8 hits Sunday against Alameda. Unlike how it's been the last few years, it's the pitching letting the offense down. I never thought I'd say that on a team managed by Zach Pace. 2 balls and no strikes. Hitters count for the powerful lefty Vassell, who takes low inside. It kicks away from O'Rourke. Taylor's going to walk to second base on the wild pitch. 3 balls and no strikes to Vassell. Tino has 4 hits, a single, a double, a triple, and a home run. Those 4 hits have yielded 4 RBI, too. It's impressive. When he does find a gap, it's been at a clutch time for the Stomps. He had a double yesterday. Here he's way out in front of Austin Ballantyne. And Benji O'Rourke's going to call time for the 2nd time in as many pitches. He came out after the 2-0. He went behind the plate. Ballantyne spiked it, and he went back out. Communication woes between the battery of Ballantyne and Benji. And there's an arm immediately up and loosening for the Merchants. We could be tight. 3-0 pitch has to come into the zone to Tino Vassell. He doesn't. It's way outside for ball 4. Back-to-back walks, and this is why Sean McBroom getting out of that inning with just 3 runs was so crucial, because now Hunter Carlson's coming to the plate as the tying run in the ballgame. He already has 2 home runs and 13 RBI. That included another 3 yesterday, a booming double. He also walked with the bases loaded.
Yeah, double would at the very least score Taylor, and Vassell's got some solid speed. If you find the right gap, that could score Vassell, too.
The first pitch to Carlson, he checks his swing and fouls it back to the screen. Fastball at 86 there from Ballantyne's. Ticked down after going 88-89 and missing badly. There he gets a strike. Snaps the streak of 8 straight pitches that missed. Carlson looking to pull the Stompers right back into this one here in the last of the first. The offer, Carlson hits it hard through the right side, base hit. Dave Hoke is going to send the runner, Taylor. The throw from the right fielder, Johnson, is up the line. It's an RBI single for Hunter Carlson. That man continues to deliver. His 11th hit of the year and RBI number 14. Stompers trail still 3-1. You gotta love Dave Hoke at third base. An aggressive send, and it paid off. A bad throw from Johnson, and the decision to come home allowed Tino Vassell go first to third. So Carlson trades places with Vassell, and Vassell trades places with Taylor. Runners at the corners with still nobody out for Mateo Heredia. That one's low. Nice job by Benji O'Rourke to keep that in front.
And to your point, Kieran, I feel like you have to be aggressive because you're down by 3 in the first inning. You've seen your team fall behind countless times to the Merchants, and you can get close, but you never are able to take the lead again. I really like the aggression from Hoke.
One of the more aggressive third base coaches in the CCL. The pitch to Heredia, high and tight. 2 balls and no strikes. And here comes Albert Luna, the king of the mid-at-bat mound visit, and he's now been visited 3 times over the course of 3.5 hitters. I guess there's no mound visits remaining here in the CCL, but how much can you tell the kid? O'Rourke's talking to him for the 3rd time, and I think give or take 10 pitches.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting decision, and I think they're pulling him. Yeah, they signaled over to the visitors' bullpen. That might be his day.
So, the classic appearance where it's an infinite ERA. 1 has scored, 2 more he's accounted for, and he did not receive an out. Call the bullpen, first inning. We might be in for another wild one here at Arnold Field. 3-1 Merchants. Stompers have runners at the corners with nobody out and a 2-0 count for the new arm. We'll tell you all about him on the other side.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
Nate Ticky comes out of the bullpen here. It's just the 4th batter for Sonoma. Ticky has made 2 appearances. He has not given up a run. He's given up just 1 hit and 4 strikeouts over 3 innings pitched. He also hasn't walked anybody. He threw here on Sunday 2 innings. He struck out 3 and allowed just 1 single. He faces Mateo Heredia, and we say it's really hard to come in bases loaded, no one out. It's even harder to come in when you're behind in the count 2-0, but that's the decision Albert Luna made. So 2-0, Ticky is set to deliver a 2-0 pitch to Heredia with runners at first and third. Mateo takes. Called strike, clipped to the outside corner.
Yeah, it's not really something you see a ton, the mid-at-bat pitching change. You don't see it in the pros. It's a rare sight here at this level, but Luna's employed it today.
Dickey threw at UW last year. Finds the outside corner, and just like every other umpire we see, we have to be ready for it to be called a ball to a ball and a half off the corner. Runners lead from first and third. 2-2 pitch now. Heredia fouls it back to the screen. It's a big at-bat for the Stompers, and Heredia is 1 for 10 so far in CCL action.
His first hit did come against these guys.
Yanked a double. Trying to do the same thing here. Really just needs to put the ball in play to get that run home from third base and make it a one-run contest. 2-2 pitch from Ticky. First a check on Carlson, who dives back to first base safely.
I mean, considering how good Ticky is this summer, I would consider that a victory if you can make it a one-run game after they put him in.
Already has a scout from Cal State University Northridge here. Watched him. He's already committed to play for the Matadors. 2-2 pitch. He strikes out swinging. Slider, top of his own. Heredia gone. And that strikeout is given to Nate Ticky. And now Misael Urapero, lefty's chance against Ticky. Stompers went walk, single. That was against the starter, Austin Ballantyne, who's since been relieved. He faced 3 hitters, and then in a 2-0 count to the cleanup man, Heredia, Albert Luna made the move. Urapero now has to try and do something against Ticky. He pops this one foul and out of play. It's a fastball at 87 down the middle. Urapero fouled it back. Trent Keys on deck. Barring a double play, he'll hit, hopefully, in a closer ball game. 3-1 Merchants in the first. Ticky agrees on a sign with O'Rourke and delivers. Urapero hits it hard and through the right side for a base hit. Misael Urapero picks up his 3rd RBI of the season. The second hit the Stompers have off Ticky this series. That run charged to Ballantyne. It's a 3-2 ball game. It's a nice to see for Misael.
Yeah, he's getting hot at a good time. You know, he kind of had a slow first week with the Stompers, but 2 for 4 yesterday, RBI single there. Be good to find another guy that you can rely on near the top of the order to score runs.
Still 2 on. The Stompers trying to tie or take the lead with the lefty Trent Keys in the batter's box. Ticky, a righty, will step off before delivering to Trent, who's out of the leadoff spot today. And Benji O'Rourke's going to come back to the mound. And I don't really agree with a lot of the things Rob Manfred has added to the MLB, but 5 mound visits and 6 hitters is... This game's going to go until 2 in the morning.
I think Ticky called over O'Rourke there. I think they were just having a miscommunication issue there. But, yeah, I agree with you on that point.
They don't have a pitch comm. It's 1, 2, or 3, fastball, changeup, or slider. Key's a left-handed hitter. Ticky, a right-handed pitcher. Checks on second. That's Carlson. Delivers to the plate. Called strike, outside edge.
I mean, even yesterday we saw them relying on Alberto Luna, the manager, for pitch signs.
Yeah, it clearly has to be, I think, some sort of meeting here between Luna, the catchers, and the pitchers, because a communication breakdown time after time here in inning number 1. Merchants still lead at 3-2. 0-1 pitch. Keys hits it to the right side. Gomez gloves it and takes it to the bag himself. So the runners move to second and third. Keys is retired 3 unassisted. And what a time for your first CCL at bat where you're swinging away for Ryland Heckman. He came on in the 9th inning on Sunday, faced 1 pitch and bunted it up the first base line. Ryland Heckman. A shoulder injury kept him out all season at Umpqua Community College up in Oregon. The first pitch to the lefty. That one hit him. Fires his bat towards the first base dugout, takes a look at Ticky and takes his base. And Bryson Ayala, who seems to find himself up with the bases loaded more times than I can count, is up in that exact situation here.
And he struggled with the bases loaded and strikeouts, groundouts. Just got to get a hit by any means. And we know Ayala can do it. He has a great swing. He's got the mechanics. He's got, a home run, the first of the CCL summer for Sonoma.
Ayala, Ticky against Ayala here. Bases full of Stompers, down by 1 here in the first inning. Ticky's pitch, Ayala takes. Called strike at the knees.
It's a great opening pitch. Goes to the off speed, and it just got the corner.
No balls in 1 strike. Ayala behind here against first reliever for Luna. The pitch to Bryson. That one almost hit him. Hit by pitch would have tied this ball game. He bends back out of the way. The count's 1-1.
I think Ayala needs to try and get ahead here. Be patient. Let the pitcher come to you.
Make him throw strikes. A walk's as good as a hit. Left fielder Gonsalves off the line and left. 1-1. Ayala bounces it back up the middle. Rodriguez gets an easy hop, flips to second, and the side is retired. For the Stompers, they get 2 runs on 2 hits, and they leave them loaded. We head to the second inning. The Merchants lead it 3-2.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
It's the top of the order, Rodriguez, Smith, and Johnson against Sean McBroom here in the second inning. 9 Merchants came to the plate in a 3-run top of the first. The Stompers sent 8 to the plate in a 2-run bottom of the first. Both teams left the bases loaded. McBroom looking for a much quicker second inning here.
Second baseman, number 0, Nico Rodriguez.
Rodriguez doubled. He'd come around to score. The first 6 reached. One was out, Braden Smith trying to extend a single into a double. Rodriguez takes low, and the count's 1-0. McBroom from the windup, he never leaves the mound even after Rodriguez steps out. You have to try and speed up a pitcher with McBroom's pace. And this one's hit high in the air to right. Keys chasing back at the wall, and he runs out of room. Nico Rodriguez yanks a home run out to right, and the Merchants double up the lead. It's now 4-2. second home run to that exact spot here now in the second game of this series here at Arnold Field. Rodriguez's first home run of the season traveled 338 feet.
Now batting.
I mean, these guys are relentless, Kieran. Even when you feel like you're grabbing momentum, you get 2 runs back in that inning. You have your got your most reliable arm on the mound, and then the first guy hits a home run. They're relentless.
First pitch. Called strike over the inside corner. It's Braden Smith who had an RBI single. He wound up getting thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. Deal 1. Swing and a miss, fooled him. Slider away, and it's quickly 0-2. Rodriguez did not have a home run in just 21 at-bats for Wichita State. That was his first of the summer for the Mercs. 0-2 pitch on the way. That one's lined through the left side. Base hit. Smith's 2 for 2. Johnston gets it in. It's now 7 hits
Right fielder number 42, Trey
in 11 hitters.
I mean, no matter what, McBroom's mindset isn't going to change even after 7 hits and 11, batters faced. It's the mindset that the Stompers really like, just attacking in the zone, and teams have made them pay for it this summer.
Runner on first is Smith. That was his 7th hit of the season. Now it's Trey Johnson who hits it foul. Johnson was the guy that had the home run on Sunday. The exact same spot as Rodriguez as long ball to start this frame. 4-2 Merchants, top of the second. McBroom from the stretch now with a man on. Takes a peek at first, slide step pitch, misses outside, and the count's 1-1. Trey Johnson, first team all-conference outfielder last year. As the pick back to first is late on Smith. Smith, Skyline College Freshman of the Year at first base, and then Trey Johnson, Skyline College guy as well. Both of them hit over 300. Runner bluffs, doesn't go. Fastball misses below the zone, and the count's 2-1. Albert Luna was quick to the bullpen. We'll see how long Zach Pace is going to ride with his starter, Sean McBroom. Two and one offer is hit high and deep to right. Keys cutting over, still cutting over, and this one goes too. That ball never stopped carrying. Trey Johnson's second home run of the series. A two-run shot that he snuck inside the pole. It's 6-2 Alameda.
Just feels like a collective shock over the ballpark. The Merchants just have the Stompers number this summer.
Designated hitter number 21, Tyson Ellis.
Back from the windup now is Sean McBroom. First offer misses low, close pitch. The Stompers had just one 3-game losing streak all of 2025. 0-1. That one's lined into left center field. No one's going to get to that one. It's a gapper, and it's going to one hop off the wall. Taylor plays the carom. Nobody's covering second base. Carlson trails Ellis, but he's aboard with a double, and he's halfway to the cycle here after 2 at-bats. The hit parade continues. That was hit number 9. And now Kai Loxa, who had a single,
Kai Loxa.
digs in from the right side. This is something we haven't really seen from Sean McBroom, get knocked around like this, and Mike Nunez is going to make his second mound visit in as many frames. As I was saying, the Stompers only had one 3-game losing streak last year, and it was games 2 through 4 of the season. They lost the second game of the series to the Blues. They lost San Francisco, and then they lost one here to the Merchants. They did not lose 3 games in a row to any CCL opponents over a stretch of last year. Definitely not a 3-game set, 3 consecutively. And the Merchants are well on their way to doing that. It's 6-2 in the second. Runner out in scoring position with still nobody out.
But as long as they're still down by 4, my mind still goes back to San Bruno on Saturday, where the vibes felt pretty similar, where the team didn't look like they had any chance, and then they put up 7 runs in the 9th inning to take a 14-12 victory. There's still a lot of baseball left here.
Stompers will need to use all 24 outs they have remaining to try and mount this comeback. McBroom trying to keep it at just 4, and he misses.
But that's the key. You have to keep it at just 4, because if this becomes a 6-run, 7-run game, that makes your job so much more difficult.
Homer, single, homer, double. That's the script here in inning number 2. McBroom looking for that elusive first out. He delivers to Loxa. Bounced foul at home plate. Kai extended the strike zone there. It's a break McBroom needed. He's back in this count. It's 1-1. Runner from second base is Ellis. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Loxa just missed a changeup away. Kai grounded into 2 double plays yesterday. 2 for 8 with a homer on the season. 1-2 pitch from McBroom. Struck him out swinging. Loxa goes fishing. 3rd strikeout for McBroom. And Benji O'Rourke, who was hit by a 69-mile-per-hour curveball in the 2nd inning, digs back in. Zach Pace comes back to the mouth of that dugout, takes a peek at the lineup card, see who he has out of the bullpen today. McBroom pitches. Swing and a miss. Slider's working. Honestly, a lot of the hits coming off the fastball in the zone. The changeup and the slider haven't been too bad today for McBroom. Really the first blow-up start we've seen from him. The pitch. Goes back to that slider, gets the call again. The count's 0-2. Six runs on 9 hits, 2 long balls for Alameda. They're threatening to add another runner at second here with just 1 out. The 0-2 pitch is high. That's the fastball, and he missed with it.
I like going to the high heat there. You have Johnson, O'Rourke thinking low, and high heat could tempt him.
That's what was just really a non-competitive chase pitch. 1-2. That's a slider. It's popped up very shallow center. Chase Taylor has a long way to go, and the speedy center fielder makes the catch. Fighting the sun, Taylor just kept coming on, and he caught it really much closer to second base than he did to his original position out in medium deep center field. It's a second out, and Matt Gonsalves, an RBI single in inning number 1, comes up. McBroom trying to, again, leave a runner out in scoring position. He left the bases loaded in the first. Alameda has a 4-run lead. It could really be a whole lot worse, though. Gonsalves, 4 for 11 this year. Bounces it back in front of the plate. Carlson snares it and throws to first in time. The inning is over. 2-3 goes that play, and the damage has already been done. It's 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 long balls, and a man left at second. We head to the bottom of inning number 2. Stompers need to get another crooked number. They trail at 6-2.
Can't make it to the game? No problem.
Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. The throw home from level. It kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gantz pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Bottom of the second, Stompers trail it by the score of 6-2. 9-1-2 are the 3 due. That's Johnston, Taylor, and Vassell. Last year, the Stompers lost games because the offense couldn't get in, and a lot of 5-4, 4-3 losses. This year, it's been big numbers the offensive have been chasing, especially here in this series against Alameda. The first pitch to Johnston. Fastball top of his zone at 88. And the count's no balls and 1 strike. Ticky came in with runners at first and third and a 2-0 count. He struck out Heredia, gave up an RBI single to Europero, got a ground out, a walk, and then another ground out. Johnston takes a pitch that's a called strike. Just trying to figure out the zone is. He thought the first one was too high. He thought that one was too far outside. And he's behind 0-2. Ticky looking for a shutdown inning. 0-2 coming to Connor Johnston. Way high. Tried the curveball and it slipped out of the hand.
The thing that's encouraging for the Stompers of Ticky on the mound is that I think they look a little better against him than they did the first time around, where they could only muster 1 base runner.
Johnston 1 for 13 in league action. 1-2 pitch. Low, 2-2. I had Johnston with 2 hits in my book, but his swing in the 9th inning against San Bruno was ruled an E4. So, 1 for 13 it is for Johnston. 2 RBI, a hit by pitch. He struck out 3 times. He awaits a 2-2 from Ticky. Working off the third base side of the slab, comes home, and Johnston swings and misses. That's going to go to the screen. There could be a play at first base. Benji O'Rourke's not even going to make a play for it. That's the kind of break the Stompers need. Drop third strike. Puts Johnston aboard to lead off the inning. Feels like breaks like that have been going Alameda's way all series. Finally, a good one goes the way of Sonoma.
Yeah, and the thing is now you have to take advantage of it. You got a runner on first, nobody out, top of the order coming around. You must take advantage of this if you want to come back and chomp away at this lead.
Taylor walked on 5 pitches, scored on the Carlson single. The lefty hits it hard to first. Gomez picks it beautifully to second for 1. The relay turn is just in time, says Zach Ellen for it. 3-6-3 on the twin killing.
And just as a break goes the Stompers' way, it gets completely negated. I mean, Gomez was playing pretty in on the infield there. He was almost hugging the infield grass. He might have been on it when he picked up that that ball, and just unlucky for Sonoma. Good positioning.
Gomez was playing in front of the runner, Johnston, and he fielded it on the lip. Tino Vassell takes low. Alameda wants no part of Vassell. All 5 pitches they've thrown to him now over 2 innings, and 2 pitchers have missed the zone pretty badly.
No, it's not a stat that you keep, but I feel like Tino Vassell has the most 4-pitch walks
he's gotta lead the
out
team
of
in
anybody on the team.
His 6th walk was the one he drew in the first inning. He waits a 1-0. He takes a called strike. Nice job by Benji O'Rourke to bring that one off the corner. A very deliberate frame job, at least you could see it from up in the booth. How you receive it, you're trying to just sell the umpire that you found the corner. 1-1. Vassell takes. Same pitch. Framing clinic for Benji O'Rourke behind the plate this inning. He's pulling this a ball and a half off the corner. Takes a look towards the third base dugout. Albert Luna gives him the pitch. He relays it to Tiki. The 1-2. Low.
Say, though, if the ball isn't blocked by O'Rourke, he has a hard time finding it. That time, took him a couple glances to see it was right under him, and then we've also seen it go all the way to the backstop in a number of plays.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Vassell, trying to mount a rally for a Stomper team in the hole, 6-2. Tiki's pitch. Vassell takes high and away, 3-2. Tino Vassell struggled with the strikeout a little bit at USF. Did not K yesterday. We'll see what he does on a 3-2 pitch from Tiki. He hits it to first, and it's picked by Fabian Gomez, who had an outstanding inning at first base. 2 nifty picks. He started a 3-6-3 double play, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We head to the top of inning number 3. Alameda looking to add to a 6-2 lead.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
Ken Blankenship comes out of the bullpen to relieve Sean McBroom. Blankenship, a righty from Benedictine University in Mesa, Arizona. The oldest of 8 siblings did not play at Benue Mesa, and he pitched against the Petaluma Leghorns. He went 4 shutout innings, struck out 5. He's making his first league appearance, and he faces 8, 9, and 1 in Gomez, Crumans, and Rodriguez.
Now batting, our clear batter of the game. First baseman, number 8, Fabian Gomez.
The righty's first pitch is high and tight at 84 miles an hour. Gomez struck out swinging against McBroom, one of Sean's 3 strikeouts. One 0 pitch. Outside, the count's 2-0.
Blankenship came out of the pen in that game against Petaluma, as you said, put up 4 shutout innings. This is a lot higher stakes against a really pesky Perchins team that's giving the Stompers trouble in CCL standings.
2-0 pitch. It's a good slider. Finds the plate.
I mean, you never want to fall below 500 if you're a team like Sonoma trying to defend a CCL North title in the second week of the season.
2-1. That one's hit in the air to right. Keys coming in and over towards the line. He plays it on a hop. And it's a single for Gomez.
Now batting, third baseman, number 28, Peter Crumans.
Sean McBroom's day is done. 2 innings, 9 hits, 6 runs all earned, 1 walk. He hit a batter and struck out 3. And I think it's just an off day for McBroom. The routine was no different. He reads his book. He sits up in the bleachers. He wears his sun hat. He reads Catcher in the Rye. He has some fruit. I think it was a nectarine or an apple today, something like that. But he just didn't have it on the mound. Blankenship from the slide step fields a bunt and underhands to first in time.
Now batting,
The putout goes 1-3 on the bunt.
Nico Rodriguez.
To second base goes Gomez, and Nico Rodriguez, who has doubled and homered, comes in. Rodriguez, left-handed bat, homered in the second inning. Third at bat in as many frames for the leadoff hitter. And he hits this one foul. He was late on 86. Tyson Ellis went 3 for 4 yesterday and was a home run shy of the cycle. In his last at bat, he had a fly ball that seemed to never stop carrying. Chase Taylor ran it down at the warning track. So Ellis very close to the CCL's first cycle of the year. Rodriguez has done half of them, and he's done 2 of the 3 difficult ones. 0-1 pitch to Rodriguez outside, and the count's 1-1.
I mean, Ellis is also halfway there as well for a single and a double.
He's got the toughest 2 remaining for him. I think he did that in the opposite order. Yesterday, he went double, triple, single.
If there's any park you're going to get a triple in, it's Arnold Field with that deep center field, if you can find that right center gap.
That's to the pull side for the lefty Rodriguez, who takes outside, and the count's 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike. Blankenship looking to throw up the first 0 by Stomper pitching. This one's popped foul and out of play, 2-2. Rodriguez entered play 5 for 12 with a double. He's doubled the amount of extra base hits he has That hit tally up to 7. Blankenship sets at the letters, stares into Carlson and pitches. Low inside, the count runs full 3-2. Rodriguez, as mentioned earlier, Wichita State University. Came from Mitty High School from the Bay. And here he awaits a 3-2 pitch from Ken Blankenship, the righty from Stockton. The payoff is fouled back. We'll do it again. Seventh pitch of the battle. Rodriguez, pesky left-handed hitter. Bit of an odd stance. Opens up, crouches way down, and puts that front shoulder really high. The bat pointing up over the Stomper dugout down the first base line. Payoff pitch. Up and outside, ball 4. A very nicely worked walk by Nico Rodriguez, and there's runners at first and second.
And crucially, you show your teammates a lot of what Blankenship's working with. New arms, someone they haven't faced all year. And you work a 7-pitch at-bat as the third guy up.
Braden Smith not working on a cycle. His first 2 at-bats have yielded singles. Stompers looking for a 2-ball. They desperately need one. Blankenship comes home. Hit him. Bases are loaded. The first 4 guys in this lineup have yet to hit directly into an out. Smith was thrown out trying to push a single, but other than that, Rodriguez 2 for 2. Smith 2 for 2 now with the hit by pitch. This man, Trey Johnson, walked and homered. Ellis on deck.
Crucially, Karen, you're just a ground ball away from getting out of it.
Stompers will trade a run for an out. Infield plays back all the way around. Ayala and Europera shaded for 2 up the middle. That one's low, blocked by Carlson.
And a big block at that. First time we've seen Hunter behind the plate in a couple days, and it's been solid so far.
Bases loaded. Blankenship's 1-0 is hit foul the opposite way up over the Flybird Margarita Lounge, set up down the left field line. Scores around the league. Walnut Creek leads Menlo Park 13-7. That one's the last of the 8th at Monte Vista. The Blues and the Seagulls level at 3. That one the 4th south of San Francisco. Blues in a little northern swing here. 1-1. That's hit right back to the mound. Blankenship is going to throw home, but it's going to say that it hit his foot, and everyone will reset. That's exactly what the Stompers needed, is that ball just to be in play. Is it found just the front foot of Trey Johnson, who's going to walk it off up the first base line. Albert Luna comes in to talk with his right fielder. Oh, might have gotten him closer to the ankle in the square of that front foot. He continues to walk around and shake out that right leg. Johnson sporting the number 42. Numbers turned 4 double plays. That was in a loss yesterday on the road against these Merchants. It's exactly what Ken Blankenship needs here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Comes set. Takes a deep breath and fires. Struck him out looking. Trey Johnson disagrees, but he'll head back to the third base dugout. A fruitless bases loaded day for Johnson. And now Tyson Ellis who's just torched the Stompers this series, digs in from the left side.
It's a big play from Ken Blankenship.
Bases full. Blankenship trying to work the magic act. This one's hit to first, and it's gloved by Heckman, who takes it to the bag. Ryland Heckman's first start at first base ever is a big one, and he takes it to the bag there. The bases are left loaded by the Merchants. We head to the last of inning number 3. It's still 6-2.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard.
At Ricci Vineyards, we feel that wine and baseball are the perfect pairing, and we are proud supporters of our Sonoma Stompers. Our family-run vineyard has been farming and growing grapes and carneros for over 40 years. We encourage you to witness our wine journey and check out our selection of boutique offerings at RicciVineyards.com.
The Stompers are proud to have Adams Chiropractic as our official chiropractor. Keeping our players healthy and in the lineup is our #1 priority. And Adams Chiropractic is right there every step of the way, thanks to Dr. Lawrence Adams.
Nate Ticky back out there. He's gotten all 6 outs for the Merchants. He was not the starter. Austin Ballantyne exited the game in just the 3rd hitter in a 2-0 count. Questions of maybe an injury there for Ballantyne. There was no visit from the trainer, but he was taken out in the middle of an at-bat. Carlson, Heredia, Europero. Hearted the order here for the Stomps, trying to claw their way back to what would be a much, much needed victory for a Stomper team that would drop below 500. First pitch to Carlson is hit to deep right field. If it stays fair, it's gone, but it's foul.
Didn't even leave the yard.
It did not. We've seen so many deep fly balls down that right field line track and go. Carlson just got around that one and hooked it.
Say if the wind was blowing out towards right.
It's gone at Chabot, I would say.
Definitely gone at Chabot. Although we saw Carlson fouling off down the right field line, that definitely would have been gone there last night.
At San Bruno Park, it's probably in the next county. 0-1 pitch coming to Carlson. He hits this one the opposite way, base hit. Cutting over is Gonsalves. He was playing him off the line, but he gets on over to make the play. And Hunter Carlson cannot be stopped. Win, lose, or draw, you know that guy's going to pick up a couple of hits.
Down at 8. Designated hitter number 49, Mateo Heredia.
Stompers need an answer right here, Karen. After you put up a 0, leaving the bases loaded for Alameda, you need to get a run back. At least a run back.
Alameda's left 7. Sonoma's left just 3. Heredia struck out. Ticky came in with a 2-0 count against him here. Mateo chases that pitch up and out of the zone. The count's 1-0. 0-1, excuse me. This is, I misread the curveball and I misread the fly ball. I need to be out here with early work with Dave Hoke, work on my reading of the pitch out of the hand. Heredia, right-handed hitter. He awaits an 0-1. That one's high. Chased it once, why not go back there? Also a pitch he struck out Heredia on, and the first inning. Carlson at first, he singled. That was his 12th knock of the year. This is now his 7th game. One coming. Ticky takes his time from the stretch and misses low outside. Ticky's only out of the stretch. He works slower with a man on base. Many relievers, no windup. Outfield straight away for the righty Heredia. 2-1 pitch coming. A check on first and a delivery. Heredia chases again. It counts 2-2. Stomper DH's strikeout in the first was his 4th in 11 11 trips. Beg your pardon. He does have a walk. So 12 plate appearances, 11 at bats. 2-2 coming. Ticky to Heredia. The pitch. High 3-2. First 3 runners got on in inning number 1. That was off Valentine. Then a change. 2 walks and a single. 2 of those came in to score. Carlson's single was an RBI knock. He was left at third. Sonoma now have the leadoff man aboard for the 3rd consecutive inning. The 2nd man to bat in the inning. Heredia awaits a payoff. The pitch is bounced towards second. Rodriguez ranges over, his only plays to first base, and he just gets the speedy Heredia. So 4-3 goes the ground ball, but it works to move the runner over. Stomps have a man in scoring position for Misael Europero.
Yeah, you advance the runner. That's a good thing that ball wasn't hit a little bit harder, because that probably would have been 2.
The leadoff man aboard in the 2nd was a drop third strike for Connor Johnson, who was erased on a 3-6-3 double play off the bat of Chase Taylor. 3rd inning, 6-2, the visiting Merchants have the lead. The offer to Europero is hit hard to right field. Moving back is Johnson. He gets to the wall, and he makes a running catch. Bangs off the Freedman's Home Improvement banner in right. Europero in shock between first and second base. He thought he got all of that one. Ball was tattooed, 97 miles an hour off the bat. But it finds the glove of Johnson. It's been that kind of day.
It really has, Karen. I think everyone in the ballpark thought that was gone, including Ticky on the mound. The only one that seemed to have a read on it was Johnson out and right, and made the grab.
I don't know if it had the lift to get out of here, but I didn't think Johnson, he's playing no doubles in right. He's pretty much on the wall. I guess if anything stays in the yard, he should have a good jump on it. Keys takes, whoa, it's going to kick away. Carlson's coming from third, and he's safe.
It's a great read from Hunter.
That's a great read from Hunter Carlson, and that's how you get around the bases. You lead off single, Heredia ground ball moves him to second. Europero fly ball moves him to third. He scores on the wild pitch.
You felt like they just had to get a run.
Yeah.
Tack away.
Chip away. I'm 100% with you. Wild pitch yields a run. Merchant still doubling up the Stompers 6-3, but it does feel a little bit better. You threw up a 0 and you added a run offensively. 1-0 to Keys is hit the other way, and it's going to hook foul down the line. The outfield for Alameda shades all the lefties pretty aggressively to the pull side, especially the left fielder Gonsalves is playing way off the line. He was for Carlson, who went the other way, and then he was for Keys. Back to that Carlson single. You don't quote me on it, but I think it was either the first or the second time he went the opposite way. Every single for him has been just a line drive over the second baseman. It's something Zach Pace has wanted him to work on in batting practices, hitting hard line drives the other way, and that's what he did to lead off this inning. He's now come around to score. 1-1 to Keys. It is low, 2-1.
I mean, it really is a skill to be able to send the ball the opposite way. It's not something even, some of the best hitters in the majors can do that well.
After Keys lined it the other way, Gonsalves is shaded a little bit more towards normal standing in left. The pitch to Keys is high, and the count's 3-1. Austin Ticky a little less sharp here in his third inning of work. He gave up a single, the second hard hit ball by Carlson in that at-bat. He went 3 balls to Heredia, and then Europero just missed, but should have been a double, a hard line drive to deep right. Hitters count for Mr. Keys. He awaits the 3-1 from Ticky and takes high ball 4.
Every game now, Kieran. Streak's still alive for Trent Keys. If the Stompers drop this one, that's something good you can take away from it.
Keys is actually nursing an on-base twice streak every game. He's been aboard on all games, CCL and non-CCL, but all 6 CCL games, I have him aboard 2 times in my book. Doubly as impressive as an on-base streak.
Quite literally.
He bluffs and doesn't go. The pitch is up and away. And this is what Coach Mayo, the hitting coach, and Zach Pace want to see out of their hitters. Work a count. Make this arm throw strikes. Keys worked a walk. Heckman's ahead 1-0. He was hit by a pitch his first time through. One on, 2 out. Heckman, a left-handed hitter. Keys bluffs again, doesn't go again. Ryland takes low. Heckman, an outfielder before he got shoulder surgery, can't throw, and so he's moved to first base. He's a lefty. He got a tough 2-hopper hit to him with the bases loaded, and he picked it to end the top of this inning. Trying to contribute with the bat here with Keys on first. A hitter's count, 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. The throw to second on a hop. No tag applied by Loxa. Could be a hit and run call there from Heckman, who saw Keys running and chased a pitch away.
I like that swing there, even though it was outside. I mean, if you get a piece of that, with Keys stealing second, very easily could have made it a 2-run game.
It's 2-1 to Heckman. Now a runner in scoring position. That's Keys' second swipe of the young season. 2-1. Heckman chases again, and the count's 2-2. That one was nowhere close. Keys drew a 2-out walk. He stole second. Heckman trying to get him home. Kai Loxa playing almost fully up the middle. It's not even a daylight play. Just where he's positioned. The pitch to Heckman is hit up the middle. It's sinking fast. Coming on is Smith. He's not going to get there. Keys running on the pitch. Comes in to score. That's Ryland Heckman's first hit in CCL action. An RBI single in the third. The Stompers keep on chipping at 6-4. First hit, first RBI for Heckman.
Big. Big. That is exactly what you need to do there is Heckman. It's the back end of the order that has to produce, Karen. That's a good sign from Ryland.
Bryson Ayala came up with the bases loaded in the first. He bounced out. Here there's a runner on first with 2 outs. Ticky comes home. Ayala takes high and tight again. Exactly where they went to the first pitch last time.
Again, very sizable hole up the right side of the infield.
One ball and no strikes to Ayala. Heckman, big secondary, doesn't go. Ayala late on a fastball at 86. Bryson 2 for 19. He homered on opening day against Slow. He got a slump buster on a pop-up to right field that Trey Johnson couldn't find yesterday. Well, let's see if he can get that bat rolling a little bit for the Stomps. It's not for lack of trying. A lot of work with Coach Mayo on the swing and the approach. The 1-1 to him. is hit in the air to left center field and deep. Smith and Gonsalves come over, but it's the center fielder Smith who makes the catch in the left center alley, and the side is retired. 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 left. We head to the 4th inning. Nate Martin takes over on play-by-play with the Stompers trailing the Merchants 6-4.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner.
We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284.
Stompers put up 2 runs in the home half of the 3rd. They got to put up another 0 in the top of the 4th with Ken Blankenship entering his 2nd inning of work, facing 5, 6, and 7 Loxa, O'Rourke, and Gonsalves. Blankenship got the bases loaded, but got out of it thanks to a Johnson strikeout and an Ellis groundout over to Rylan Heckman at first, playing his first game there. Hope for a cleaner inning here for the 2nd inning of work for Blankenship. First pitch, breaking ball, misses low, ball 1. Loxa today, 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout swinging. Got a hit in yesterday's win as well for Alameda. The 1-0. Hit high to left center. Taylor chasing over and makes the grab in the gap for out number 1. The leadoff man is retired for the first time all day for Sonoma. Brings up Benji O'Rourke for the 3rd time. A hit by pitch and a pop out. O'Rourke, the catcher, has let a couple balls get past him that have proved crucial for Sonoma. Specifically that Carlson run on the wild pitch. First pitch. Breaking ball doesn't go low. 1-0 here to O'Rourke. Blankenship from Stockton working the center of the mound. Delivers the 1-0. Away, ball 2. O'Rourke, originally from the Bay Area, but also has roots in Prague, Czech Republic. The Czechs right now playing in the World Cup against South Korea. It's a 2-0 high and in, misses ball 3. Of course, the World Cup started today. Mexico got a win in Mexico City against South Africa with 3 red cards in that one. 2 for South Africa, 1 for Mexico. 3 red cards, the same amount as the balls. 3-0. Misses inside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk with 1 out. Puts O'Rourke on to first and Gonsalves up. Gonsalves hitting from the right-hand side. 1 for 2 today with a RBI single in the first. This will be Blankenship's first time facing Gonsalves. He's faced everyone else so far for Alameda. Checks back over at first with O'Rourke. Just a little late. Wind blowing pull side here for Gonzalez. Looks at that one for a called strike one. San Ramon native behind the count here, 0-1. The delivery hit high to left. Johnston under it and hauls it in for out number 2. Barely had to move a couple feet for that one. 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Stompers trying to put up another 0. In order to do that, they got to retire Fabian Gomez. A strikeout and a single, his 3rd time up this evening. Got his first hit of the summer last night for Alameda in the win over Sonoma. Blankenship has been through the order now. First pitch, low, ball 1. Gomez, one of 4 lefties in the order. Very balanced approach from manager Alberto Luna. Check back over to first just late. Meanwhile, for Zach Pace, 7 lefties in the lineup, only 2 righties. I don't think there's been a single lineup this year from Sonoma with more righties than lefties. It's the 1-0 to Gomez. Bouncer goes foul down the first base line. 1-1. Hard hit. Off the bat, Gomez already has a single today. His 2nd hit in as many games. O'Rourke at first, 2 down in the top of the 4th. Blankenship nods, delivers. Breaking ball outside, misses ball 2. Tried to backdoor of a slider there, just a little low. Falls behind in the count now. Two one. And the dirt blocked by Carlson, ball 3. Hunter Carlson was the designated hitter yesterday for Sonoma. Back defensively, and he hasn't missed a beat behind the dish. To add along a 2-hit day, it's been another impressive one from Carlson. Hitters count to Gomez. 3-1 fouled back. Full count now. And they challenge pitch. 82 up in the zone. Gomez has already struck out today. His 7th for the summer in 12 plate appearances. The payoff. Fouled in the dirt, will do it again. Just got a piece of the lumber. Gomez steps out of the batter's box against Blankenship. The 3-2. Ball 4 low. By a ball. Gary Frieders once again disappointing the Stompers home fans. Puts 2 on with 2 down in the 4th. Both of the runners have gone on via the free pass. Peter Krummen's now to the plate. A strikeout and a sacrifice bunt. Sacrifice bunt would end the inning, so you can't do that. His 2nd time facing Blankenship. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Krummen's plays his college ball at Northern Kentucky by way of Piedmont, California. 2 thoroughly different places. The 0-1. Popped foul out of play, 0-2. Also got his first hit of the season against Sonoma in last night's win for Alameda. Has runners on first and second, 2 down in the inning, 2 strikes. Blankenship delivers. Breaking ball gets him looking. The first K of the day for Ken Blankenship is backwards. 2 get on, they don't come home. It's 6-4 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Can't make it to the game? No problem. Watch all Stompers home games streamed live on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube channel. You can catch all the action with Kieran Costa and Nate Martin starting 20 minutes before first pitch with the Stompers pregame show. Join us on the road for radio feeds of all Stompers road games, live on the Stompers Radio Network.
2-1 pitch to Keys. That one's bounced towards second. There'll be a play at the plate. They'll throw home from left field. Kicks away. Take a bow, Trent Keys, the walk-off hero. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Braden Gens pitches. Beal strikes out swinging. Stomps win. The pitch to Sebastiani is hit a mile to deep left field. Coupland back at the track. See you later.
In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence. From roof repairs to installations, Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the
Bottom
Sonoma
of the
Stompers.
4th, and a new arm ends the game here for Alameda. It's Alex Piscotti relieving Nate Ticky of pitching duties. Ticky came in the first, got 3 outs, and gave up a couple runs in the third. But other than that, pretty solid day from the UW arm. It's now Piscotti from Colorado School of Mines, where he sported an ERA just below 19 in 22 innings of work. He'll be facing 9-1-2, Johnston, Taylor, and Vassell of Sonoma. With Kieran Costa, I'm Nate Martin. Thank you so much for joining us. Sun's starting to set at Arnold. First pitch to Johnston, high and away, ball 1. What was easily our hottest day here in Sonoma County this season. 91 degrees at first pitch. It's starting to drop as the sun sets. The 1-0. Johnston fouled back 1-1. Johnston today, a strikeout in his second. This is his second time up. First time and first Stomper to face Piscotti. The 1-1. Breaking ball, high in the zone, ball 2.
Stompers got to get something going here. Like a ball in the gap away from being right back in this thing.
Scored 2 in the last inning. They still trail by 2. Johnston ahead of a count here, 2-1. Looks at that one. Just inside and low, ball 3. Frieder's been inconsistent on the inner part of the plate. We've seen pitches that find the zone on the inner part be called balls, and that one right there, that seemed to clip the paint, be called the ball. The 3-1. Hitters count to left field over the head of the shortstop Loxa, and right in front of Gonzalez. It's a leadoff single from Connor Johnston. Brings up the top of the order. Stompers, each time they've gotten the leadoff runner on, that leadoff runner scored.
Yeah, that's four leadoff men aboard in 4 innings. First real leadoff man. Johnston did reach on the drop third.
Ball goes off of O'Rourke, and Johnston advances. Maybe O'Rourke's mind on that World Cup game between Czechia and South Korea. It now puts Johnston to scoring position. Taylor ahead here, 1-0. Leadoff man in scoring position. Taylor hoping to bring him around. The 1-0. Hit up the middle, over, locks it. No, he goes in front of the center fielder, Smith. Puts runners on the corners. Nobody out still. Taylor's first hit of the evening.
And hats off to you, Kai Loxa. His deke was so good that he got you, Nate. What he's doing there is pretending to catch the ball, so Connor Johnston, the runner at second, has to hold because Johnston, that's coming right back at you. It's tough to pick up. Loxa pretending he's going to make the play and double him off. Ball was over his head the whole way, and so now Johnston only gets third base.
Johnston as well. He
Yeah.
looks back at second for a sec. It's runners at the corners here for Vassell. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. 0-1. Vassell has success against these Merchants. A home run here in Alameda and then a double in Chabot. Behind the count here, 0-1. Hit over to left, and it gets through. Gonzalez scoops it up. Johnston comes home. 1-run game off the single from Tino Vassell. That's 3 hits in a row off the new arm.
Yeah, 3 straight singles. None of them were really hit that hard. 3 soft line drives, all to that same left center gap. And now you play station to station for, we can put it blatantly, your stud catcher in Hunter Carlson.
Piscotti struggled with hits at Colorado School of Mines, 46 and 22 and a third. He's got 2 on with the most dangerous runs batted in man in the league. Hunter Carlson looks at that one for a called strike.
Hard to pull the trigger there. 2 on, you have to working at bat here. You have runners at first and second, nobody out.
Tying run is Taylor at second, Vassell at first. 0-1 to Carlson. He's gotten a single twice today. So that one in the dirt, ball 1.
Nice job there by O'Rourke to backhand. There's already been 1 wild pitch this inning. He saved Piscotti of what would have been a second.
Allowed Carlson to score in the third on a wild pitch. It's not been O'Rourke's greatest day, but a big stop right there. The 1-1. Breaking ball outside, not called, 2-1. Tried to backdoor of a slider. Brings the count to 2-1. The delivery. Breaking ball over the plate, 2-2. That was right in Carlson's wheelhouse. He might want that one back.
It's a hanging curveball at 75 miles an hour. That's all but a batting practice toss from Alex Piscotti.
2 on, 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. The pitch, strike 3. Carlson goes down swinging, and Piscotti gets a big out one.
CSU Northridge, designated hitter number 49, Mateo Heredia.
Brings up Mateo Heredia. 1 run's already come across the plate. There's 2 on, 1 down. Heredia today, a strikeout and a ground out. Only has 1 hit on the CCL summer. Another would be big. Looks at that one outside. Ball 1. O'Rourke really had to move to get it.
That's official. The Menlo Park Legends, who come in today and tomorrow, will come in winless. They fall to the Crawdads 0-7.
1-0. Popped up towards the first base dugout. Gomez chases and holds it in. Sun shining right in that area of the ballpark. Gomez had the read, though, and 2 down now with 2 on. Uripero, a single and a sacrifice. Well, a hard hit ball to right field. One that a lot in the ballpark thought might have been leaving. The pitch. Take for a called strike 1. That's one thing about Uripero. You don't see him swing a lot at the first pitch.
You're only going to get so many chances in a baseball game to call your way back, especially when you've been down 4. 3 straight singles for 3, 4, and 5 in your lineup. You need to cash in.
2 on with 2 down. The 0-1. Fouled back, 0-2. The Stomps down to their final strikeout of the inning.
Shorten up your approach here. The fastball is not going to come harder than 85, and then that curve dropped in the low to mid 70s.
Anything will do for Alameda, who feel like they've gone out of the hole if it's just 1 on the scoreboard. The 0-2. Bouncer right up to Loxa. Off the knees. Throw over to first does not come. That might be what the Stompers need. An E6 to load up the bases for Trent Keys.
This would be a great time to get on base for a second time today.
Walked in the 3rd, made it all the way home. Got his lone hit versus the Merchants in the series in last night's loss. A hit would tie the game, a walk would too. First pitch to Keys, swing and a miss, strike 1. Fastball at the top of the zone. Just couldn't get around to it. Two down. Bases loaded, 1 strike to Keys. Swing and a miss, strike 2 of the Stomps. Once again down to their final strike of the inning.
Loxa playing fully up the middle pretty much. A ground ball the way the shortstop should be will roll into left field. Keys has gotten back-to-back fastballs at the top of the zone. The last one was the hardest one thrown of the day by Piscotti at 88.
What does he go to on the 0-2? Fastball high and away, ball 1. 90. Up 2 miles an hour from his previous high of the day on the pitch before.
He's ticked up 5 or 6 miles an hour on that fastball as this inning has continued.
Adrenaline with bases loaded for Piscotti. The 1-2. Just high. He thought he had it. Brings the count at even 2 apiece.
Well, there's our answer. Gary Frieders isn't giving an inch, a centimeter at the top of the zone.
Keys worked his way back in the count. Now can he get ahead? The 2-2. Nearly hits him, and it does. Keys' on base streak of 2 in a game continues. And crucially for Sonoma, we are tied 6-6 with the bases still juiced. By any means, Kieran, the CCL's leader in hit by pitches gets his first of the series to to bring up Ryland Heckman.
Yeah, he was hit so many times last year. I think that number creeped up to 19. Yeah, 19 hit by pitches last year. That was the third time he's been plunked here in 2026, so a long way to go.
Ryland Heckman, the first baseman, got his first hit of the summer last time through. That would give Sonoma the lead if he could repeat. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and Piscotti steps off. Has to gather himself. The pitch. Breaking ball, 0-1.
It's a great pitch.
Right at the knees.
It's a knee buckling breaking ball. It travels through the entire zone in a way as that looping curveball drops in.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Stomps for the third consecutive batter. Have gotten to a 2-strike count. Both of those batters, Uripero and Keys, made it on. Uripero with the E6 and Keys with a hit by pitch.
Gonsalves off the line and left again.
The 0-2. Heckman looks at it for ball 1 outside. It's Vassell at third. Uripero at second. Keys at first. Heckman got his first hit of the CCL summer last time up. Behind the count here, 1-2. Piscotti delivers. Bouncer, right into the glove of Crewman's at third. That ends the inning, but not before Sonoma ties it. 6-6 as we enter the top of the 6th.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Rawhides on deck. Rawhides on deck. Oh my God. Rawhides on deck. On Deck can be purchased right here at the ballpark and at Sonoma Springs Brewery, located at 19449 Riverside Drive in Sonoma.
For the first time this ball game, we are tied. 6-6 with the top of the order coming around, entering inning number 3 here for Ken Blankenship. He's put up 2 zeros so far. Hopes to do a third with the top of the order coming around, Rodriguez, Smith, and Johnson. This has been a pesky part of the order for Alameda. First pitch to Rodriguez. Up and away, ball 1. Rodriguez today has yet to be retired. A double, a homer, and a walk. The 1-0. Outside and away, ball 2. The Wichita State Shocker has already shocked the Stompers plenty of times for this 3-game series. The 2-0 hitters count looked at for ball 3. You have a arm getting loose in the Sonoma bullpen. 3-0. Finds his own 3-1. Had to come back in the count here against Rodriguez. Six for 11 versus Sonoma this series. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Blankenship coming back at the count. Rodriguez getting frustrated. The full count pitch. Hit foul the opposite way. We'll do it again. With Wichita State, Rodriguez hit .333 in 21 at-bats. With an .891 slugging. Some good pop, as the Stompers know, with a double and a home run today. The 3-2. High and away, ball four. It's a leadoff walk for the top of the order, Rodriguez. Brings up Braden Smith, and that's something you really want to avoid against the top of the order. Rodriguez has now reached 4 times. Braden Smith, the man to the plate now, has reached twice with 2 hits and a hit by pitch. That single that he tried to turn 2. I got tagged out at second. First pitch, hit foul towards the car park, 0-1. Johnson on deck. Rodriguez on first, Smith at the plate. A very pesky top of the order for Alameda. Check back over, not in time.
Alec Murray up and loosening for the Stompers. He was so good, delivered 4 shutout innings last time he pitched.
The 0-1 in the dirt, blocked. 1-1.
Nice play by Carlson. Backhand pick on a pitch that skipped in there and it's almost in the far batter's box.
1-1 for runner on first. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. The pitch. Breaking ball. Called. Strike 2 on the inner half of the plate. And it's been so inconsistent up there, Karen. We've seen that pitch be called a ball and a strike. You never know.
Yeah, Frieder's a little all over the place, especially in that upper third of the zone, in and out.
Rodriguez, continues to extend his lead over at first, and each time Blankenship is checked back over. The Stompers already have picked off the runner in this series. Came last night in Alameda. The 1-2. Ball 2 in the dirt. And Murray, the man, getting loose in the bullpen. Those 4 innings of shutout ball came against the Merchants on Sunday's loss. So someone who has had success against Alameda. Ballerina count. Over to Ayala at short. Scoop, throw over to first in time. 6-4-3, the first double play turned of the day for Sonoma. And that's a big one. Retires the first 2 guys in this order. 2 down in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, Braden Smith avoid bouncing into one of the 4 double plays last night, but today the first victim by the Stompers, who have become accustomed to turning these twin killings behind the arms, especially out of a bullpen.
Even back on the dirt. First pitch to Johnson, looked at. Called ball 1-0. Second pitch be at bat. 1-1. Johnson became the first player all summer to hit multiple home runs off Stompers pitching in the second inning. Got retired in the third with a backwards K.
I think this could be it for Ken Blankenship. Now working his second time through, especially this top of the order. Alec Murray seems to be ready in that bullpen.
Well, if he retires the batter, it'll be 3 clean innings of work from Blankenship. Counts even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down in the 5th. Pieced into right, and it goes foul. Right off the barrel. 90 miles an hour on a breaking ball that just hung up in his lower third.
Yeah, it's not a bad pitch. Maybe you want it a little bit lower, trying to induce him to swing over it. That's a nice piece of hitting by Johnson to get his barrel down in the zone and yank it. But it was just a little too early.
We know how dangerous Johnson is. 2 home runs this series. Six RBIs. Behind the count here, 1-2. The pitch. Again, fouled back, 1-2. Johnson in his second CCL summer with his second team. Has produced so far for Alameda, looking to extend the inning. The 1-2 pitch. Piece to right, and it drops in front of Keys. Scoops it up on the hop. It's a 2-out single from Johnson, his second hit of the day, 3rd time reaching.
Now batting, designated hitter number 21.
Yeah, we've just hit the 2-hour mark exactly, and we're 1 out away from being halfway through. So we're pacing for yet another 4-hour clash between these two teams who look like they'll be battling for a spot in the playoffs this season. You need this shutdown inning here if you're Ken Blankenship and the Stomps.
Stompers got the game, have crawled their way back into this one, tied at 6. Dangerous Tyson Ellis to the plate, though. Looks at that one for a called strike 1. Ellis was a home run shy of the cycle last night. He's a home run and a triple shy of the cycle tonight. 2 for 3 with a single and a double. The 0-1. Breaking ball high, ball 2. Rather, ball 1. Johnson at first. 2 down in the inning. The 1-1. And the dirt, ball 2.
Back foot slider, that's a nice pitch. He just couldn't get Ellis to chase.
Blankenship delivers. All 3 low and inside. See how short the leash is with Blankenship. Can he get out of this one?
I think it's definitely Pacer Nooney if he can if he loses Ellis to a walk.
The 3-1 outside, ball 4. Puts 2 on. Waiting to see some movement. Pace eventually leaves the dugout, making his way to the mound. We expect that to be the day of Ken Blankenship who did a big part of a job putting zeros on the board. He leaves 2 on with 2 down in the top of the 5th. We'll be back with Alec Murray's second appearance against Alameda right after this break.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners.
New pitcher into the game, it's Alec Murray, his second CCL appearance, second against Alameda, and that first one was sensational. 4 innings out of the pen, just 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, and no runs allowed. The Stompers will certainly take that. They have 2 runners on, 2 down in the top of the 5th. After Ken Blankenship was relieved. 2 2/3 from Blankenship, 2 hits. 5 walks, 2 strikeouts. No runs. He's responsible for both on.
Sort of a tight wire act from Blankenship to throw up 2 zeros, and if Murray can pick him up, it would be a third. 6 free passes issued. Get 8 outs. But all that matters is how many runs were allowed while you were there, and that number is 0 for Mr. Blankenship.
So it's Kyle Laxa to the plate here, the shortstop. First pitch swinging, 0-1. Murray, 89 miles an hour on that fastball there. We saw him getting up to the 90s in the last appearance against Alameda. The 0-1 to Laxa. Hit high to left. Johnston tracking towards the foul line and hauls it in for out number 3. Murray does the job, leaves 2 stranded. It's a tie ball game as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Sonoma looking for their first lead of the evening.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats to the family. La Michoacana Ice Cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Bottom of the fifth, Sonoma has its first chance to take a lead. They find themselves in a tie ball game, 6 apiece between the Merchants and Sonoma. Ayala, Johnson, and Taylor to the plate against Piscotti for his second inning of work. Those 2 runs that got the Stompers back into this game came versus Alex Piscotti.
Number 51, Bryson Ayala.
Bryson needs a knock.
Has only gotten 1 in the last 5 games. Looks at that one inside for a ball, 1-0.
I wonder if there's a little bit of a scouting report here on Ayala. The first pitch of every at-bat has been inside.
What does Piscotti go to here? The 1-0 off the helmet. Well, they went inside again, just a little too inside, and it dings Bryson on the helmet. Puts the leadoff man on. Every single inning for Sonoma has started with the leadoff man getting on.
Yeah, they've now done it 4 different ways over 5 innings.
A walk, a drop third strike, a hit, and now a hit by pitch. First pitch to Johnston. Inside the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, now all they need is a error and a catcher's interference.
That'd be a bingo, Kieran. 0-1. Bouncer over to Gomez, throw over to second, gets Ayala, play over back at first, not in time. Another 3-6-3 double play for Alameda. That's their second of the game. Man, Fabian Gomez has been impressive defensively.
Yeah, he's picking a real nice first base over there.
Again, was shading in front there, and now manager Luna out of the dugout to have a word with Piscotti. I wonder if that's his day. I would imagine it's not. He's gotten 2 quick outs here after hitting Ayala.
Yeah, on that first pitching change for the Merchants, that first pitching change, that was in inning number 1. It was an injury. It was a tight bicep for the starter, Austin Ballantyne. That's why he left the game in the middle of that inning.
Over 2 hours of gameplay here in Sonoma. We're only in the bottom of the 5th. Stompers at one point were down 6-2, but they've crawled back into this one thanks to some small ball, a signature of Sonoma. It's now the top of the order here. Chase Taylor up for the 4th time. A walk and a single today. First pitch. Looked at outside, ball 1. Piscotti gave up hits to Taylor in the 4th and the man on deck, Vassell. Goes outside there. Rather high ball, too. Hitters count to Taylor. Low ball 3.
Yeah, for Fabian Gomez at first base, a nice little redemption day. He's picked a couple and started 2 3-6-3s double play. He had 3 different mental mistakes at first base yesterday, just not positioned correctly.
3-0 finds the plate, 3-1. And
There's a little chopper between first and second. He ranged way too far over and no one was covering. There's a chopper between the pitcher and first base where, again, nobody covered and he was caught in no man's land.
a 3-1, high ball 4. A 2-out walk to put Taylor on for the third time today. His first day in the leadoff spot, and it's been a good one.
That's exactly what they wanted out of Taylor. He gets on base. He works deep counts. Numbers speak for themselves. He's already scored twice.
Scored in the first and the fourth. Both times he's gotten on, he's scored. It's now Tino Vassell to the plate here. A walk and a single as well. The pitch from Piscotti. Breaking ball, 0-1.
Now batting, third baseman number 21.
Right at the top of the
Tino
zone.
Vassell.
Shows that Piscotti trusts it to go to at first pitch, and Vassell definitely was sitting. Fastball there. The 0-1. High and in, ball 1. Hunter Carlson on deck, the league leader in RBI. Already has one today. Taylor on first, Vassell at the plate. Breaking ball outside, ball 2.
Command's been a little bit worse here. As Piscotti's evening continues, there was an arm lightly tossing in the bullpen for Alameda.
2 balls, 1 strike. 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. Tino Vassell looks at it. Taylor takes off. Throw over to second, not in time. Felt like a late steal there from Chase Taylor, but he still gets in and there in the scoring position in time. Puts him in scoring position.
Late break from Taylor. The throw beat him. It was a bad tag by Kai Loxa.
Now Taylor on second here for Vassell. Hitters count to Tino.
Get that run home anyway.
The 3-1. Gets him looking inside, 3-2. That's a great pitch. Fastball up and in on the hands. Vassell wasn't swinging there. It's now a full count to the USF infielder. The 3-2. Bouncer over to second, scooped up by Rodriguez. Throw over to Gomez. In time, 4-3 in the books. Ends the 5th. Chase Taylor gets on with a 2-out walk, but he can't score. It's still a tie game as we head to the top of the 6th. Merchants looking for a response.
The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors. From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Solutions made for your vineyard. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck.
the lights are on at Arnold. It's the top of the 6th, and the temperature has dropped from 91 degrees in the 1st to 75 here in the 6th. Alongside Kieran Costa, I'm Nate Martin. Alec Murray entering his first full inning of work. Retired the first batter he faced in the 5th in Loxa. Taking on 6, 7, and 8, O'Rourke, Gonzalez, and Gomez of Alameda.
Catcher number 16.
3 zeros in a row have been put up on the scoreboard by Stompers pitching. Murray hoping to continue that trend. First pitch to O'Rourke. Over the plate, 0-1, 89 miles an hour on that fastball. All 3 of O'Rourke's hits this summer have come against Sonoma. Did not play last night. Did play in Sunday's win, though. The 0-1. Hit foul, 0-2.
Picking up right where he left off. Getting ahead. And putting guys away. At least that's what he did to Loxa. Now he gets a clean inning.
Nobody on for Murray. Had 2 on in the 5th when he relieved Ken Blankenship. The 0-2. Breaking ball high. 1-2.
Stomp.
Fastball, 90 miles an hour.
Stompers just need to get a lead here. That's the biggest thing because you have your back end arms ready. You have Laginto, you have Heredia, you have McCown. Guys you trust to close it down, just get it to them.
1-2 over to Ayala at short off the high hop throw over to first in time. 6-3 goes down. O'Rourke brings up Matt Gonzalez with 1 down.
One of the pros of having a 6'5 shortstop. You're not going to get a Baltimore chop over his head.
It was a very high hop off the infield dirt. Ayala, 6'5". Didn't even need to put his feet off the ground to get that one above his head. Matt Gonzalez now to the plate. 1 for 3 with a single in the 1st. First pitch. Right at the bottom, 0-1. 92 miles an hour from Alec Murray. My goodness. Agrees on a sign with Carlson, the catcher. The 0-1. High for a ball. That was the cutter there from Alec Murray. We saw him use it to great effect versus Alameda on Sunday.
It's a short turnaround for a guy that went 4 innings just 4 days ago.
The 1-1 goes foul, 1-2. I'd imagine for Pace and Nunez, it felt essential to go to a guy that you could trust to get outs. This is a must-win game for Sonoma. You do not want to fall behind 500 this early in the season, losing a series sweep to the Alameda Merchants, an affiliate. The 1-2. Breaking ball gets him. 92-mile-an-hour fastball shown for Murray. 76 miles an hour off speed. Fools Gonzalez for the 2nd out of the inning.
First baseman number 8, Fabian Gomez.
Fabian Gomez. Strikeout, a single, and a walk. The pitch. Heat fouled off. Down the 3rd base line. 0-1. Back up to 90 miles an hour on that fastball. I mean, 16-mile-an-hour difference between pitches is really tough to adjust to, Kieran.
Yeah, it's just about mixing those two correctly. That's also Carlson's job behind the plate.
The 0-1. High and away, ball 1. 91 there.
If you're competitive in the zone with 90 miles an hour in this league, Murray could be a dominant middle inning guy for Zach Pace. Just have to be in the zone with it.
So 1-1. Bounced foul, 1-2. On the cutter there, 85. I mean, 85 miles an hour in this league with a cutter makes you very competitive.
I mean, maybe Sean McBroom giving up 9 hits is against what I'm about to say, but if you're competitive in the zone, McBroom's first 5 outings over the last 2 years are going to look a lot more different than today's.
1-2, hit high to center. Taylor runs forward and hauls it in. Alec Murray, 1-2-3 inning. What's new with him? We head to the bottom of the 6th. Stompers looking for their first lead of the night.
All right, everybody. In your quest for roofing services, look no further than Crandall Roofing. Crandall's dedicated team of professionals guarantees excellence, from roof repairs to installations. Crandall delivers top-notch solutions with unmatched value. Crandall Roofing uses only Class A fire-rated materials, and Crandall Roofing is certified by the manufacturer to extend warranties up to 50 years of coverage. Crandall Roofing's simple pricing for roof services ensures transparency and ease. With straightforward rates and no hidden fees, Crandall Roofing makes roofing solutions accessible for all. Let your next roof be your last roof. Crandall Roofing, Diamond certified and proud partner of the Sonoma Stompers. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284.
Welcome back to Arnold Field. Alex Piscotti entering inning number 3 of work. The Stompers got 2 runs off of him in the 4th. Couldn't score in the 5th. And it's now 3, 4, and 5, the heart of the order. Carlson, Heredia, and Yuri Pero for Sonoma. As this game goes on, Kieran, start to feel like Sonoma needs to get the lead here, considering how successful the Merchants have been in getting runs off of Stompers pitching.
They have, but I think you're facing now the toughest guys. Zach Bates has saved his best arms for a situation like this. You just have to get the lead to hand it to your back end.
Alec Murray has been successful. Carlson to the mound. Hit high to right at the wall and off of it. Right guy at the foul pole. Carlson digging for second. Slides in time. A hard hit liner off the bat of Arnold Carlson. 94 miles an hour. Just didn't have enough launch to leave the ballpark. And it's a leadoff single for Carlson. His 3rd hit of the day. Heredia.
Looking out of the dugout, let's see if he makes a call to Mateo.
0 for 3 today with a strikeout. His first day as a designated hitter, lays down the bunt. Couldn't locate it, 0-1. Yeah, that is clearly the mindset here. And
Just have to get it down. You bunt one off each line to start your batting practice round. This is the spot you need it most.
does he show bunt again? The 0-1. Heredia pulls it back. 1-1. Just low and inside. Out of his zone by a few balls. You'd expect Heredia to show a bunt until he gets the 2 strikes. The 1-1. Missed. 1-2. Now in a 2-strike count, he has to pull back from a bunt and take it as a regular hitter. The 1-2. Got him looking. We saw Heredia try to lay down a bunt. He couldn't even make contact. Brings up Misael Uripero, who reached on an error in the 4th, as well as an RBI single in the 1st. Just has to advance Carlson. Ideally without getting out, but even then, a runner in 3rd is such a big difference. First pitch, swung foul, 0-1. Caracas to Miami to Sonoma. Uripero. No balls, 1 strike. Carlson at second, 1 down. Pitch hit right back up the middle. Carlson stopped at 3rd. Uripero gets in with his 2nd hit of the day. It's runners at the corners where Trent Keys with a chance to take the lead. Alex Piscotti heads back up onto his mound after a quick word with Fabian Gomez, the first baseman. First pitch, 0-1. Keys looks at that one for a cold strike.
Stephen Piscotti, Amador Valley High School. He played at Stanford, I think, and then was a local guy. He then went to play in St. Louis. After Oakland, I think he came back.
The 0-1. Outside ball one. Kieran Costa, the encyclopedia of I think. It's some good ball knowledge, though, from you. I'll give you that.
Yeah, tell me anything else about Stephen Piscotti.
He was a baseball player. The 1-1 looked at for strike 2.
Yeah, Piscotti, after that, I think he came back to Oakland to be closer to the family. That was an emotional swing. That must have been 2018, 2019. Just a guess.
Well, a swing of the bat and a hit would give Sonoma the lead. Right up the right field line past Gomez. Carlson scores, heading to 3rd. And in there safely is Uripero. Sonoma takes their first lead of the night. 7-6 Stomps.
That's a great piece of hitting. You yank it past the glove of Gomez, who, if he somehow caught that ball at Uripero, doubled off. An inch away from disaster.
It was a hard hit missile. And that's going to be the day of Alex Piscotti. Runners at the corners, 1 down for the new arm. We'll be back very shortly with info on the new pitcher.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe
New
isn't
Ormond's
just
game,
about
and it's
breakfast.
one
Their
Stompers
lunch menu
fans are
features
familiar
favorites
with.
like
Jason
fish and chips
Olvera
and classic French
was with
dishes
Sonoma
catering
in
to all
2025.
tastes.
He's facing
Dinner
his former
includes
squad
house-made
with runners
pasta
on first
dishes
and
and
third,
elegant
in relief
entrees.
of Alex Piscotti.
What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to
Olvera
quality
had
and
3
community.
games, 3 innings,
With
3
locally
earned for the
sourced
Stompers
ingredients
last
and a dedicated team that
Pitch.
feels like family,
Outside
Verano
for a ball,
Cafe
1
offers a
out.
warm and
And
welcoming
he pitched at
atmosphere.
Delta
Whether you're a
last
Sonoma
year
local or a
in
visitor, Verano
12.2
Cafe
innings,
promises to
he had a
elevate your dining experience.
4.97 ERA.
Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
1-0. Hackman loops that one in the third base foul territory, and it's caught. Crewman's under it for the second out of the inning.
The first tough AB we've seen from Heckman there. That's a big spot where you have to get that run home from third.
Brings up Ayala with 2 down. Runners on first and third. Sonoma took the lead this inning off a hard hit single from Trent Keys, who's at first. Misael Rupero's at third. Ayala, can they get an RBI here? Give Sonoma a cushion. First pitch. Ripped through the gap and into left. There's that RBI Sonoma needed, and there's that hard hit that Bryson Ayala needed.
Yeah, I was talking to Ayala after the game yesterday, and he was like, I really just need a hit. And I said, well, your pop-up to right field was ruled a single. There's your slump buster. He said, hey, Karen, I promise you 1 hit tomorrow. And there it is. It's in a very big spot.
Good to know Bryson Ayala is a man of his words, and good for Sonoma. It's a 2-run lead. Connor Johnson to the plate here, 2 on, 2 down. First pitch. Misses, ball 1. Olvera, a former Stomper from Pittsburgh, California. From ball, no strikes to Johnson. Bouncer over to Gomez at first, fielded, and takes it himself to the bag. The side is retired. But not before 2 runs come across the plate. Sonoma puts up a crooked number for the 4th time today, but leave a couple on. It's 8-6 as we head to the top of the 7th. Kieran Costa has you on play-by-play for the rest of this one.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead,
Alec Murray back out there. He's retired all 4 batters that he faced, and now you're in a scary spot if you're Albert Luna and the Merchants. You're down to 9 outs to play with, and you have Alec Murray rolling, and then Gage McCown and Mateo Heredia looming for what could be the 8th and 9th. If anyone gets in trouble, you could go to Devin Laginto. There's a lot of different choices for Zach Pace, who's talked a lot about this year about how much he trusts his back-end guys. It's just about getting it to those last 9 outs with the lead, and he now can do it with the luxury of however many more he wants out of Alec Murray he can get. 9-1 and 2, Peter Krumens, Nico Rodriguez, and Braden Smith. Dan Mills, first base coach and recruiting coordinator, having a chat with Peter Krumens, seeing what he can change from his third baseman, who's struck out twice and laid down a bunt. The Stompers have never lost 3 games in a row to a league opponent over the past 2.5 seasons, and you'd wonder maybe year 1 of the Collegiate League that's happened. They're on their way to avoiding that here today. Murray will face Krumens. The first pitch. Up and outside, a fastball at 90 miles an hour. Zach Pace and his coaching staff have built a brand on sporting the lowest ERA in the league. That's 2 years running the lowest team earned run average has belonged to Sonoma. This year, not so much. The pitch to Krumens misses inside 2-0. It's always been a lighter bat ball club with some great arms. This year, when the Stompers win, they had to put up a whole bunch of runs, 6 runs, I think, in every victory so far. 2-0. Low, 2-1. Low, 3-0. And I think the leash for Alec Murray is very short, just nursing a 2-run lead. And Zach Pace has the arms to get 9 outs. 3 balls and no strikes. The Fordham Ram, Alec Murray, comes set at the belt and fires. Get me over, the count's 3-1. It's a get me over cutter at 82. Murray's worked 5 1/3 shutout innings against the Merchants this year. That one's bounced to third. Gloved and flipped across the diamond by Vassell. Out is Krumens, and that's 5 up and 5 down for the Merchants against Murray.
Second baseman, number 0, Nico Rodriguez.
Nico Rodriguez, a double, a homer, and 2 walks. Now has to face the toughest arm he has today. It's Alec Murray. Now working against a lefty. Braden Smith on deck. The top of this lineup's done just about all the damage. Murray comes home. Hit foul the opposite way. The count's no balls and a strike. Murray does just such a good job of getting ahead and staying ahead. Take away the last hitter, Krumens, who has had 3-0 before grounding out. Murray fills up the zone early and often. Staring into Carlson to get the sign and the pitch. Just misses high, 91 on the fastball, close pitch. Carlson sporting the new trend with catchers across baseball, that inside knee on the ground. Not a true crouch, as we'll see him drop that knee, or we did on the last pitch, and we do again here. 0-1 is in there for a called strike. One of the first catchers that did that. That is new. That's the last, 5-6 years. The catcher isn't in the true crouch. Now Gary Sanchez did it a lot in New York. 1-2 pitch here coming from Murray. The delivery misses outside with a curveball, and the count's 2-2.
Yeah, but I feel like, as long as it works, it works. You don't need to question it. And Carson's been really solid defensively behind the plate today.
Yeah, the only thing you really lose is that pop-up throw to second base, but now a lot of these catchers just throw from their knees and trust the power of their arm. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch struck him out looking. Slider at the knees. Rodriguez was frozen. The second K for Murray.
Now batting, center fielder,
Make
number
it 6 up and 6 down.
Smith.
It had to be Murray to get down Rodriguez, who's been a pesky thorn in the side of Sonoma.
Yeah, entering that at bat, Rodriguez and the man at the plate, Smith, had been on base 7 out of 8 times. Now it's 7 out of 9, and Smith digs in from the right side. He gets a first pitch cutter on the hands and bounces it foul off the screen of the Stomper dugout down the first baseline. A couple of singles, a hit by pitch, and Ken Blankenship induced a 6-4-3. That was in the 5th. Blankenship would give up a single and a walk. After that, Murray left those runners aboard, which made it 2 2/3 shutout innings from Ken Blankenship. No balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Called strike. Gets the call at the top of the zone at 90. What was a scorching 100-degree day here in Sonoma has cooled to a very pleasant evening as we cross towards 9 o'clock. 0-2 just misses on a fastball. It's down to 70 degrees. One ball and 2 strikes. Murray set to deliver to the center fielder, Braden Smith. Here it is. Struck him out swinging. It's behind Carlson. He'll set his feet, clear himself, throw to first in time. Back-to-back strikeouts to end the 1-2-3 7th for Alec Murray. It's time to stretch here in Sonoma. The Stompers trying to add to an 8-6 lead.
Ahead with your first. Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma.
Cresco Rents. What you need, when you need it. And we show you how to use it. It's simple. You choose it, you use it. We have the right tool for every job. Never buy it, never store it. When you need it, just rent it.
I'm Chris Smith, president of Cresco. If you need it.
Jason Olvera out for a clean inning in the 7th, and his first pitch to Chase Taylor misses outside 1-0 with a 75-mile-per-hour slider. Olvera pitched at Los Medanos for the 2025 college season. His 1-0 here is a fastball for a called strike 1-1. Then he played here in Sonoma, just 3 innings of league action. Gave up 3 earned runs. He also pitched on the 4th of July, a gutsy outing against the Novato Knicks. 1-1 offer to Taylor is hit towards second right at Rodriguez, who gets a room service hop and throws to first just in time to get Chase Taylor. I think if you're Albert Luna and the rest of that coaching staff, you want a little bit more urgency with the speedy Taylor hustling up the line.
Now batting, the third baseman from the University of San Francisco, number 21.
The roles have reversed here, Karen. The job for Alameda now is to put up zeros so their lineup can come back. What we said so many times for Sonoma in this series now applies to the Merchants.
First pitch to Vassell up and away. Yeah, it felt like the Stompers were chasing him for the first 18 innings of the series. Make that was 18 entering today. The Stompers were chasing him until that 6th. Vasella had 1-0 against Olvera. The pitch. In there for a called strike. It's a nice pitch. A fastball at 88 at the knees. That counts 1-1. Only one guy in the lineup today would have played with Olvera last year, and that's Trent Keys. 1-1 pitch. Outside. Benji O'Rourke, though, to his credit, has done a very nice job making that outside corner look a little bit bigger as this game's continued. 2-1 pitch. Olvera to Vassell. This hit foul back to the screen, up and over. That counts 2 balls and 2 strikes. For Tino today, he's been aboard twice on a walk and a single. He's grounded out to the right side of the infield a couple times as well. One to the second baseman Rodriguez, and Gomez got him unassisted. Can never have too big of a lead. Right now for Sonoma, it's just 2. Olvera's delivery is bounced towards second. Rodriguez another chance, knocks it down, picks it up, throws to first in time. Nico Rodriguez has been a vacuum out at second base today.
I mean, you called the last one a room service hop. That one was more of like a sushi. You go to a sushi restaurant and they're serving them on the conveyor belt.
Not as easy. You still have to do some work, but
Still have to do some work, but you reach out and you grab it.
he went down to a knee, knocked it down, and then picked it up and threw to first. A nice job by Rodriguez. Never let the heart rate get too high when that one bounced out of the glove. Pitch to Carlson is low, 1-0.
Maybe Carlson's aim should be trying giving him cooking for a dinner party of 12.
Or just put one over the wall. Don't give him a chance.
Yeah, that's a good idea too.
Carlson was on base 3 times Sunday. He was on base yesterday 2 times, and today he's been aboard 3 times out of 4, and he takes a called strike. That's 2 singles and a double. Hits number 11, 12, and 13. One of those knocks was for an RBI. That was number 14 on the season. And the Merchants' bullpen arm is just strolling down the left field line, and Gary Frieders has to call time. One pitch coming to Carlson. Hit hard to right center field and deep. Johnson and Smith come together, and it's the center fielder Smith who makes the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Stompers against Jason Olvera in the 7th. We roll on to inning number 8. Zach Pace will go to the bullpen, leading 8-6.
Local expertise worldwide. Sotheby's International Realty is well known for their exceptional real estate agents that distinguish themselves in communities all over the world. To learn more about real estate in Napa, Sonoma, San Francisco, and the rest of the Bay Area, or around the globe, contact Sotheby's International Realty Wine Country Brokerage at 707-935-2288. That's 707-935-2288. Sotheby's International Realty. The Sonoma Stompers are excited to have Jacob's Restaurant providing all of our concessions this season. At the ballpark, you'll find gyros, Chicago dogs, pizza, and salads. But in their restaurant, you'll find an outstanding menu featuring the best Mediterranean-style offerings in town. Seafood linguine, chicken piccata, ravioli, risotto, pizza, and so much more. Don't forget to try their desserts. Jacob's Restaurant is located on 1266 Broadway, right next to Traintown. Jacob's Restaurant and the Sonoma Stompers, proud partners. We know you love watching the game on the Stompers YouTube channel, but nothing beats coming out to the park. Support your Stompers at Arnold Field all summer long. Get your tickets at stompersbaseball.com or give us a call at 707-522-7284.
Gage McCown, the 4th Stomper to pitch. He's going for a hold here in the 8th inning against the Merchants. His only CCL appearances was Sunday against this Alameda squad. He came in for the 8th inning with Sonoma down by 2 runs. He gave up a ground ball, gave up a single, and then induced a 4-6-3 double play. So he's faced the minimum through 1 inning, and now the Merchants get a second look at him in Trey Johnson, Tyson Ellis, and Kai Luxa. None of those 3 faced him on Sunday. The Stompers would eventually get it within a run and then could not slam the door. Or, beg your pardon, could not come back to finish that one off.
A catcher tossing to a catcher, having words up on the mound right now. I mean, McCown has been one of the more impressive arms we've seen out of the bullpen. Firm fastball with strikeouts capabilities. Got a save in non-league play after striking out 3 with the bases loaded, nobody out.
Right fielder number 42, Trey Johnson.
No easy task. Trey Johnson, Tyson Ellis, and Kai Luxa. Johnson, a left-handed hitter with power. He's flexed those muscles on Sunday and then again today. The first pitch to him. At the knees at 89 for a called strike 1. Trey Johnson vehemently disagrees with the call. He walks up the first baseline and hits himself in the helmet with his own bat. Johnson disagreed when he was punched out looking in the 3rd as well. A 1 pitch. And it hit him in the foot. Back foot slider. And it clipped Trey Johnson, who's aboard, and that means the tying run comes to the plate. Tyson Ellis. Nothing comes easy. Ellis, a single, a double, a ground ball, and a walk. Stompers turned 4 double plays yesterday. Look for their 2nd of the evening. The pitch. Outside, 1-0. 88 miles an hour on the fastball.
And it has to come against someone in Ellis that's been a difficulty in getting out. 6 for 8 this series with a walk.
A pitch to Ellis at the knees, called strike 1-1. It's Ellis at the plate, Luxa on deck, but if anyone can extend this inning to Benji O'Rourke, he was the one who had the single off Gage McCown on Sunday, so clearly picked up something in his first trip against him. McCown takes a peek at first base and delivers to the plate. Ellis bent back out of the way of a pitch that was right down the middle, but a little bit high. Runner from first is Johnson. The delivery is popped foul and out of play. Trey Johnson, .325 average, 9 doubles, 3 triples, 5 home runs. He's at first base. Tyson Ellis is the hitter. The 2-2. Checked his swing. The appeal, no swing. My goodness. The issue there is that there's no umpire that you can appeal to. Both of the umpires are on the right side of the infield. That appeal to a lefty hitter would go down to 3rd. The only chance there is for Gary Frieders to call it a swing at home plate. Payoff pitch, all of a sudden, McCown coming to Ellis. That one's hit to right center field. Keys looks like he has a beat on it and makes a running catch. He fires into second base, and a sigh of relief for McCown and the Stompers fans in attendance. A much-needed first out in the inning. And now a pitch gets you out of it, and Luxa bounced into not 1 but 2 double plays yesterday.
That's a big out, Kieran. I mean, Ellis has been such a dangerous hitter for Alameda, and that looks to be another hit, but Key's got a great beat on it.
Yeah, Ellis, visibly frustrated, slammed his bat down as he re-entered the third base dugout.
Still having words with the man on deck.
First pitch is low outside, skips in there. It counts 1 ball and no strikes. Luxa today, 1 for 4. A single, a strikeout, a couple of fly balls. Hackman holds the runner at first. The pitch cut on and missed. Blew a fastball right by him at 89. The count's 1-1. Loxa headed back to Pepperdine this fall, down in Southern California. 1-1 pitch to him. Just misses. And the count's 2 balls and 1 strike.
It's a good pitch from McCown.
Two-one offer. Bounce to third. Vassell gets a tough up. It hits the bag and is rolling down the left field line. Johnston's going to come over to cut it off. And the Merchants catch a break. Vassell, I think, was going to field that on the backhand down the line. And his only play would have been to first base. It hit the bag and went right over his head. A single for Loxa. The tying runs at first base. The winning runs at the plate. And it's Benji O'Rourke, who already has a hit off McCown in the last 4 days.
Loxa was frustrated that the third base coach didn't send the lead runner, Johnson, from second. I think that was the right decision to keep him up there, though.
The play was developing right in front of third base with Johnston cutting in towards the line. Outfield shades O'Rourke the other way, and the pitch is high and tight. Taylor 1 step in right. Johnston a few steps off the line and left. Ayala and Urapera shaded for 2 up the middle. The pitch to O'Rourke. Just misses low, 89. The count's 2-0. All of them have been close this series. The first 2 have gone the way of the Merchants. The Stompers clinging to an 8-6 lead. Tying run at first base, Kai Loxa. Trey Johnson out at second. McCown's 2-0 pitch comes to Benji O'Rourke. Bounce foul. Back to the screen, 2-1. O'Rourke uncomfortable out in front of 80 miles an hour.
I mean, on a 2-0 count, you're expecting a fastball to test you, not a 80 mile an hour off speed low in the zone. That's a great pitch from Gage McCown.
No action in the Stomper bullpen. This is McCown's 8th inning, no matter what happens. His 2-1. O'Rourke lines it into right field. That's a base hit. Keys can't get it. It kicks by him, and it's still rolling all the way to the wall and right. A late stop sign from Albert Luna. And that ball just took a weird hop off the grass and kicked by Trent Keys. It looked like he was right in front of it and was going to come up firing, and it just kicked away from him and past him. It's going to go as a double for O'Rourke. Scoring is Johnson. To third base is Loxa. The tying run's 90 feet away, and the go-ahead run is out at second, and now there's action in the Stomper pen.
It never is that simple, huh, Kieran? Never is that easy.
McCown was so strong in league and out of league action, Nate, but not getting the breaks here. That ground ball hits the bag and kicks over Vassell, and then Keys maybe just misread that ball in right, and it rolled on by.
Yeah, he took a weird angle to it. Just hit it way too sharply, and it kind of almost got him off balance. Really, really tough spot here for Sonoma. I mean, you really want to keep this as it is. You want to get 2 outs and not allow the tying run to come across the plate, because this Merchants order is still pesky. You're probably at this rate going to have to face the top of the order one more time.
Matt Gonsalves digs in. 1 for 4 today. The Stomper infield draws in, and another Albert Luna Classic, an offensive timeout called as we hit the 2-minute warning. So the Stompers had a meeting on the mound to try and get Gage McCown back in rhythm, and then Albert Luna calls I think what's dubbed an offensive timeout to get him out of rhythm.
It's just
I don't
whack,
love it.
Karen.
I don't love it.
It's not in the, there are unwritten rules in baseball, and that's breaking one of them.
I mean, it's not a rule in the majors. You can't just say, I want to have a meeting with my guys on base.
That's breaking an actual rule of baseball.
Something that Alameda did. We saw that with Dustin Cheney, who managed the Anchors for a couple of years, now an assistant in Walnut Creek. First pitch to Gonsalves, low inside, 1-0. Heckman, Europero, Ayala, and Vassell, first to third, all drawn in on the infield grass. A hard ground ball through would score 2. The pitch from McCown, swing and a miss. The count's 1-1.
But the thing is, McCown's a pressure pitcher.
Yeah.
At bases loaded, nobody outs, he struck out the side.
He did that on opening day against the California Red Tails. Now he tries to do it against the Alameda Merchants with runners at second and third and just 1 out. Count needs a strikeout oh so badly. 1-1 pitch. Gonsalves fouls it off the mask of Carlson, 1-2. That's 89 center cut. Here's my best stuff. Go hit it. Gonsalves couldn't. You have to be a little bit nervous to go to the curveball down in the zone. If anything gets past Carlson, the run can score. Getting that runner 90 feet away almost takes away the curveball in the dirt.
The fastball's been great from McCown. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a high four-seam.
1-2 pitch. It is a high four-seam, and it's fouled back.
Now he's starting to time it up. Do you go to
I want to go to the hook.
Yeah, I'm with you, Kieran.
One ball and 2 strikes. Gonsalves 1 for 4 today. He's fouled back-to-back fastballs back to the screen. Let's see what the pitch is. It's the curveball, and he got him swinging. A gutsy call from Carlson, perfectly executed by Gage McCown. The Stomper infield can head back to normal depth with 2 away.
I mean, even if there wasn't a swing on that one, I think with Frater's zone, that would have been called a strike. That was right on the corner, on the paint. What a pitch from McCown.
Not out of the woods yet. Runners at second and third with 2 outs for Fabian Gomez. The lefty from Delta College awaits and takes low at 91. Gomez 2 for 14 on the season. He's struck out 7 times. One of those hits and one of those strikeouts was tonight. The 1-0. Called strike this time. Dotted the outside edge at 91. Gage McCown could be a back-end guy for Cal State University Northridge, trying to prove it he can do it over the summer as well. Would be a good time for an offensive timeout, maybe make him think it over.
Is there ever a good time for an offensive timeout?
I'm just having fun. 1 ball and 1 strike. McCown comes set at the belt and fires. Gomez takes off the corner away 2-1.
I like that pitch there. Frieder's been given the outer corner, out on half of the plate, trying to test that zone.
I have nothing bad to say about Albert Luna. I think he's managing a really nice program year 1 for the Mercs. The pitch here to Gomez. That's right there for a called strike, too. And I like to make fun of the offensive timeout. I think you should play the cards you're dealt here and in summer ball. If they're going to allow you to do any single thing to throw the pitcher out of their rhythm, you should do it. As a baseball purist, I don't think it should be part of baseball. It's not a clock. Why are you trying to stop it? Take the game out of flow. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on, and Gomez calls time at the plate.
Well, that's something you can very much do, and I don't think that's a problem.
McCown comes set, a pitch away from escaping an 8th inning jam. Here it is. Curveball stayed high. Filler up at 3-2.
You have a spot to put him, Kieran, but you don't want to give it. Just every new batter faces a new challenge, a new battle. You got to retire Gomez right now.
9-hitter Peter Krummen's next. He's 0 for 3 himself. Payoff pitch from Gage McCown. Struck him out looking! 91 at the knees. Gary Frieders rings him up. The Merchants get one back, but Gage McCown avoids the crooked number. We head to the bottom of inning number 8. Sonoma 8, Alameda 7.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue in Sonoma. Can I have another beer, please? Can I have another beer, please? The first rule to carrying on is to not get carried away. The Sonoma Springs Brewing Company reminds you to always drink responsibly.
Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
Now batting, designated hitter number 49, Mateo Heredia.
Mateo Heredia, Misael Urapero, and Trent Keys. Stompers trying to add some much-needed insurance. Olvera delivers, and the pitch was a called strike, bottom of the zone. Very nice spot from Olvera. Stompers with 2 runs in the first, 4th, 5th, and 6th. The 0-1 coming from Olvera from the windup. Outside, 1-1. Heredia struck out, bounced out, popped out, and struck out again. He's the only Stomper not to reach base, and he's the only Stomper not to reach base twice.
And he's also the designated hitter.
1-1. Bounce back up the middle. It hits off Olvera, kicks towards third base, and Heredia is safe. The throw is high, and he's going to head towards second. The throw's rolling down the right field line. Dave Hoke's going to hold him up there. It's going to go as a single and then an E5 charged against Krummen's. And that's just an ill-advised throw from Krummen's at the hot corner. He never had a chance to get him at first base.
Yeah, that's one you want back if you're Krummen's, especially considering how tight this game is. Every run counts, and Yuri Pero and Keys have been 2 of the better hitters today for Sonoma. Pero with a pair of singles. Keys has reached 3 times.
Runner at second. Crewman's in at third for the bunt. We'll see what Europero does. He squares to bunt and bunts it foul back. No. It's the second Stomper here that couldn't get his bunt down on the first attempt. Heredia tried twice in the sixth and ended up striking out. Europero slightly open stance. Yoshima will try and get it down again with one strike. He squares early, and he bunts it foul again. Now he gets to hit for himself.
And he might need a little bit more, work on the bunt section of batting practice, Kieran.
I think every Stomper might. They're 0 for 2 trying to get down the sacrifice. No balls and 2 strikes to Europero. Has to shorten up here with the man at second. The pitch. It's an emergency hack with a pitch away. That's one where you know the zone's extended off the corner with 2 strikes. That's a running fastball. He just threw the bat head at it. He stays alive. From second base leads Heredia. He had an infield single and then took second on an error as that one misses. Outside a slider. The count's 1-2. Europero 2 singles today. He needs another one here to add to the Sonoma lead. The 1-2 pitch to him is high 2-2. There's an arm up and loosening for Sonoma. My guess is Devin Laginto. We'll see. Heredia from second base. Dancing off the bag. Olvera comes home. Europero fouls it off again. A very nice battle here between Olvera and Europero. A much-needed insurance run at second base with nobody out. Teams have combined for 15 runs on 25 hits. 2-2 on the way from Olvera. Europero takes outside 3-2. 8th pitch will come in this very, very long battle. The second man to hit in inning number 8 here for the Stomps. Sonoma started 4-3 with a win over the Merchants last year. They're trying to do the exact same thing here in 2026. The pitch is high ball 4. That's a great at-bat. That's maybe at-bat of the day. Misael Europero, great job.
I mean, he's really impressed Kieran over the last couple days. 2 for 4 last night. 2 hits again today. Reached twice more on the E6, and now that walk right there. I mean, that is how you make yourself an everyday player, Kieran.
First and second. Nobody out. Olvera to Keys. Trent squares to bunt and gets it down. It's a beauty up the third base line. It's going to sit. Crewmans will not throw to first. Trent Keys has been aboard 4 times. That's a single, a bunt single, and a beauty. That's the second time the automatic bunt with first and second has led to a hit.
Yeah, and Keys has been, I mean, we talked about the entire Stompers needing to work on their bunts. I think Keys is excused from that.
Yeah, Keys now in year 2 of the 2 bunts to open batting practice. It's clearly paying off. Infield draws in with the bases loaded, looking to turn a double play or at least get the out at home. The pitch comes to Heckman. Called strike, outside edge. It's a nice pitch. Slider, backdoor.
Infield is very much not at double play depth. All throws are coming home.
Heckman has to get the ball in the air. With something over the drawn in infield. The 0-1. He takes low. It kicks away, but not far enough. I think maybe a better read there from Heredia. He could have tested the O'Rourke and Olvera chemistry with Jason covering and Benji scurrying up the first base line. That one kicked pretty far.
It did kick pretty far, and I do think Heredia probably should have gone there. See how big of a decision that is.
Just didn't get the read maybe he wanted. 1-1 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and 1 strike, and if Heckman can keep this line moving, it would be Bryson Ayala with the bases loaded yet again. He's already come through. Big hit in the 6th. Two-one. Heckman swings and misses. The count's 2-2.
It's right on the edge of a zone that the Stompers have become used to tonight. I don't hate that swing there.
Bases full of Stompers with nobody out. The 2-2 pitch comes. Heckman takes inside 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes. Bases loaded with no one out in the 8th. Olvera's pitch. Heckman bounces it back up the middle and through because the infield's in. 1 run comes in to score. Another run right behind him. Rylan Heckman in his first CCL start produces once more. Sonoma opens this one up just a little bit. It's 10-7. That's a great at-bat from Rylan Heckman.
And a big one, Karen. You get the insurance. 3 runs of cushion now for the Stomps. And all of those count with how pesky this Merchants lineup is.
Albert Luna comes to the mound. I don't think there was anyone loosening. I think it's sort of this inning will belong to the new pitcher. I was incorrect. I guess they've made the move, and it's going to be a tough situation for the new arm, who we'll tell you all about on the other side.
The Sonoma Stompers are excited to welcome La Michoacana ice cream and treats to the family. La Michoacana ice cream is rooted in the world-famous ice cream traditions of Mexico. La Michoacana uses only fresh, natural ingredients, using recipes that have been handed down for generations. Every paleta is made by hand. Every scoop is crafted with love. Every bite, muy delicioso. La Michoacana Ice Cream and Treats, located at 18495 Highway 12 in Sonoma, 1219 Grant Avenue in Novato, and of course, right here at the ballpark. Hey, baseball fans, when visiting Sonoma, make sure to dine at Wit and Wisdom, a modern American tavern by world-renowned chef Michael Mina. Wit and Wisdom is famous for hearth cooking, their extensive wine list, and an upscale yet relaxed atmosphere. Wit and Wisdom is located at the Lodge at Sonoma. Make a wise choice. Dine at Wit and Wisdom in the heart of Sonoma. Hey, Stomper fans! Sonoma Springs Brewing Company has created a new special beer just for us. It's called On Deck. It's a light, crisp lager brewed for a smooth, refreshing finish. The perfect beer to enjoy here at Arnold Field or anytime you're thirsty. Sonoma Springs and the Sonoma Stompers, where your next beer is always on deck. Friedman's Home Improvement. When something breaks at your house, head on over to Friedman's Home Improvement. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
Tyson Ellis, who's been DHing and crushing the Stompers with the bat, now takes the mound. The lefty threw just 1 inning at Cal State East Bay. It was a shutout frame to his credit. He comes in with runners at first and second and his team down 10-7. He faces Bryson Ayala.
Number 51, Bryson Ayala.
Transfer from West Valley College. Played his high school ball at St. Francis down on the peninsula. Two on with no out. Ayala, big RBI single in the 6th, looking to tack on another knock here in the 8th, and he takes way up and away 89 from Ellis. St. Francis class of 2024, 1 year at WVC, played with Andrew Bonfili, and then 1 year at Cal State East Bay. 1-0 pitch. Ayala fouls it back 1-1.
Yeah, it wasn't great pitching stats either at West Valley. 2 1/3, 19.29 ERA.
So he's gone 3.1 innings and gave up 5 earned runs over the past 2 seasons combined. So two-way adjacent maybe. Definitely not a guy that consistently goes both ways. He blows that one past Ayala at 89.
Clearly has
It's a nice
velocity,
pitch.
yeah.
It's a very nice pitch. Oh, has to get that front foot down early. The velocity a tick up from Olvera and Piscotti, the last 2 to throw. 1-2 offer. Way high, in and out of the glove of O'Rourke. He can't find it. Both runners will take an extra base on the passed ball. Out of the double play, I think the infield will draw back in for Albert Luna. I would be correct in the middle infield. Crewman's at third base is even with the bag. Everyone else is in. Crashing on the bunt. Ayala takes. Ooh, a called strike 3. Not a bad take there from Bryson,
No.
but he's gone a look and one away. It's a great pitch there by Tyson Ellis.
We've seen that pitch, at least a ball more into the zone get called the ball, and that one was called a strike.
Inside to a righty, and that pitch I think was just running in off the corner. It's a very nice pitch.
It's a great pitch.
Connor Johnston takes low 1-0. The infield still drawn in. Sonoma's lead 10-7. They'd love to make it 12-7. 2 runners in scoring position for Johnston. One-0 pitch is outside 2-0. First base open, but Chase Taylor on deck. The second baseman, Rodriguez, shaded into the hole, and then there's just so much room up the middle. The pitch to Johnson is high 3-0. Sort of the dregs of the bullpen here for Alameda. They've clearly run out of arms a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Ellis is really going to have to limit this one.
3-0 pitch has to come in the zone to Johnson. He doesn't. It's low for ball 4. Johnson gives a piece of advice to Chase Taylor, who digs in, trying to get aboard for the 4th time. 2 Stompers have been aboard 3 times. Your repair was a couple of singles. And he reached on an error. And then Keys, a walk, a hit by pitch, a single, and then a bunt single. The pitch to Taylor with him loaded. He swings and misses. Your repair was 2 singles, a walk, and an error. Pitch to Taylor. Called strike, outside edge, nothing in 2. 3 runs is not much of a cushion,
It's still
especially
a
in a series like this.
It's still a save situation.
Chase Taylor doing everything he can to steal Devin Laginto of what could be a save. Trying to extend it past a 3-run lead. The pitch to Taylor. Cold strike 3. The back to the second looking K of the inning, and it's up to Tino Vassell now.
that one was definitely a strike. I mean, that was a great pitch right on the paint, the black. I mean, great pitch.
Fastball just froze him. 91, Tyson Ellis ticking up here. Vassell takes outside. Stompers entered this inning wanting to extend and add some insurance runs to a 1-run lead. They've done that to make it a 3-run cushion. Now you need to get greedy and try and make it 4, 5, 6, and if Tino goes yard 7. The 1-0 coming to Vassell. Called strike, outside edge.
Even though it's just been a couple weeks, Kieran, I've noticed just such a change in Vassell's approach. I mean, to start the summer, he struggled a lot with strikeouts, and now he's been a lot more patient, being willing to take pitches.
He awaits a 1-1. Outside, O'Rourke snags it. It's 2-1. Hitters count for Vassell, who's had the knack for getting big hits in big moments. He homered to cut the deficit to 1 on Sunday against these Merchants. He had the go-ahead triple, or beg your pardon, the game-tying triple against San Francisco last Saturday. Here he's ahead 2-1. He takes high, and the count's 3-1. Close pitch. Very close pitch. It's a situation you want to be. You have to come into the zone to Tino Vassell or else you force in a run. Hunter Carlson on deck. 3 hits already today. Something's got to give here. The 3-1. Vassell takes low for ball 4. RBI walk for the Stompers. It's a 4-run lead. Big at-bat again from Vassell. His at-bats have been so good this year.
Crucially, you bring up Hunter Carlson. I mean, this is the last guy you'd want to face if you're Alberto Luna.
Carlson bats with the bases loaded. 2 singles, a double. He's also struck out and he flew out to center his last trip in the 7th. He takes a low 1-0. No place to put him either, the 9th man to hit in the inning. Carlson ahead in the count, 1-0. Ellis has to come into the zone. He doesn't. It's low, 1-2-0. He doesn't have to come in the zone. He can walk in another run, which would make it 12-7.
But I know there are discussions about Mateo Heredia potentially pitching today. He's back on deck. Clearly, that's not happening.
2 balls and no strikes. Carlson hits a broken back ground ball to second. Rodriguez has to charge. Tough play. Flips to first just in time. And the inning is over. But for the Stompers, they had some much-needed insurance. It's 3 runs on 3 hits and 3 left. We head to the 9th inning. Closing time in Sonoma. They lead it 11-7.
The Sonoma Stompers are grateful to have Bank of Marin as a returning sponsor. Bank of Marin's philosophy is banking built on trust and relationships. Bank of Marin's creative and customized solutions safely and confidently support your growth and success now and into the future. Whether you're a sole proprietor forging ahead with your first company or the CEO of a well-established corporation, Bank of Marin's local bankers will work side by side with you to help you reach your financial goals. Bank of Marin, the official financial institution of the Sonoma Stompers. The official headwear provider for the Sonoma Stompers is Melvin Roy. Melvin Roy hats, made to be lived in. From baseball nights in Sonoma to road trips anywhere. Everyday moments, Melvin Roy hats. This is legacy in motion. Melvin Roy. This season, AVA Tractor LLC is proud to support local baseball and the farming community that helps keep the wine country working. AVA Tractor provides vineyard-focused equipment for serious growers, including Deutz Fahr tractors,
From daily farming needs to the next generation of vineyard equipment, AVA Tractor is built for Napa and Sonoma growers who need ROI, local support, and equipment that can work in real vineyard conditions. Hit it out of the park with AVA Tractor LLC. Not getting enough Stompers content? Stay connected all season long on social media. Follow at Sonoma Stompers on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok.
To the ninth inning we go. The Stompers trying to lock down what would be a much-needed victory, stop the little two-game schneid, and they go to Devin Laginto out of the bullpen and Kyle Sandner out of the dugout.
Number 9, Kyle Sandner.
Laginto got a 1-2-3 inning in the only ninth that he's pitched. That was a 6-4 win against Walnut Creek. He also had an inning against Slow on opening day. 3 strikeouts in that time. Laginto, the righty, comes home. That's hit in the air to left field. Johnston drifting back, still back at the track, and she's gone. That ball just never stopped carrying. Pinch hit home run for Sandner, and it's 11-8. That's why you add some extra insurance. Those 3 runs are right now the difference.
Sandner really got down to get that one, Karen. That was a pitch out of his zone, and it was a great, just one that hung up.
It's a slider well below the knees. He golfed it out. That's a mulligan. He has 3 more runs to work with.
When I play golf, they tell mine looks like a baseball swing. That one was a golf swing right there from the baseball player.
First pitch to Rodriguez is a strike. 1-0. And now if you're Laginto, that's why you're working with a 4-run lead. Because you have 1 to give, and now it's just 3. A pitch to Rodriguez, a called strike, 0-2. Laginto working very quickly. Looking to get out of the inning. 0-2 pitch. Struck him out swinging. That's how you bounce back from a long ball. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Nico Rodriguez.
After Rodriguez reached the first 4 times, including the double and a home run, he's been retired 2 straight with strikeouts. Stompers pitching made some great adjustments to a really dangerous hitter.
Laginto just misses low. That's a nice pitch to Braden Smith. The count's 1 ball and no strikes. Gage McCown's 8th inning yielded 1 run for Alameda on 2 hits, a hit by pitch. McCown struck out 2, and Laginto pours it in there. The count's 1-1. Thanks for joining us here on a Thursday evening. Stompers are at home Friday and Saturday as well against the winless Menlo Park Legends. 1-1 from Laginto. Is hit foul down the right field line. Sotheby's night tomorrow, and then Saturday Pride night at the ballpark. So a couple fun theme nights on the docket here at Arnold Field. You can find your tickets at stompersbaseball.com. No better place to spend the weekend than here at the ballpark. And the Stompers look to get things rolling here. They have to lock down a victory over the Merchants, and then they have 3 against the Cellar Dweller Legends, who, if your team's 0-7, you're going to come out hot looking for that first victory. Laginto's ready to deal a 1-2 to Braden Smith, and he hit him. So now the tying run is on deck, and Trey Johnson, who has 2 hits today and 2 homers in the series, digs in from the left side.
To your point about the series, Kieran, I mean, it feels kind of similar to how the Stompers felt ahead of the series entering with the Merchants. Merchants without a win entering the series, but then stole 2. Stompers hoping to avoid making that 3.
Laginto's pitch just misses in off the corner. Our trackman would say it was a little bit closer than the pitch Ayala got rung up on. The zone's closed back up here in the top of the 9th. Laginto's 1-0. Fouled at home plate, 1-1. Stompers trailed this game 6-2 after an inning and a half. They currently lead it 11-8. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. Double play could end this ball game. Laginto's pitch to Johnson is popped foul and out of play, 1-2. Tyson Ellis, the pitcher and DH on deck. He's a powerful lefty. One ball, 2 strikes. Laginto sets, towing the first base side of his slab. The pitch is bounced, or hit hard but foul. Line drive down the left field line. It was Johnson swinging and Smith running on the pitch. One-two pitch from Laginto. Popped up very shallow right field. Keys coming on, and he makes the catch. And now Sonoma finally 1 out away from getting their first victory over the Merchants in the year 2026. Tyson Ellis has not been an easy out this series. Stomper faithful still vocally in support of the hometown Stomps, looking to get to 4-3. Runner leads from first. Laginto delivers to Ellis. That's lined into the glove of Ryland Heckman, and the ball game is over. The Stompers in comeback fashion get the victory by the final score of 11-8. A Hunter Carlson backflip in front of the pitcher's mound officially snaps the 2-game losing streak. Sonoma back above 500. They salvage a game against the Merchants. Sonoma wins it 11-8. We'll be back with the totals after this.
Nestled in the heart of Sonoma, Verano Cafe stands as the answer to locals yearning for wholesome food. Opened by Veronica Perez and Carlos Rubio, this cozy diner is nestled conveniently at the crossroads of Highway 12 and Verano Avenue. At Verano Cafe, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are experiences crafted with love and local ingredients. Each dish is a symphony of taste. But Verano Cafe isn't just about breakfast. Their lunch menu features favorites like fish and chips and classic French dishes catering to all tastes. Dinner includes house-made pasta dishes and elegant entrees. What really sets Verano Cafe apart is its commitment to quality and community. With locally sourced ingredients and a dedicated team that feels like family, Verano Cafe offers a warm and welcoming atmosphere. Whether you're a Sonoma local or a visitor, Verano Cafe promises to elevate your dining experience. Join us today and become a part of the Verano Cafe family. Verano Cafe, located at the crossroads of The Sonoma Stompers pregame show is on the air. Kieran Costa. Another game is in the books. To break things down, let's go back to Kieran and Nate with the Stompers postgame show.
Stompers get the job done on a Thursday evening and they steal the final game of this series from the Merchants. And Nate, a tough first two games, a 1-run and a 2-run loss. You're getting back a 3-run win tonight, and the biggest thing is the comeback. You were down 6-2 after an inning and a half, but I think that win over San Francisco gave you belief.
Yeah, it was a great fight back. One that was kind of more gradual. Instead of getting it all done in one inning, you put up 5 innings of 2-run ball, including that first inning. It was just a great effort from Sonoma, just consistent, small ball, not doing it all at once. A classic Stompers come from behind win.
A much-needed victory. Sonoma 4-3. Alameda drops to 2-3 on the season. The Stompers still hold third place in the California Collegiate League North. A couple more home games on the weekend. Friday, 6:05 tomorrow. That's Sotheby's night against the Legends, and then Pride night at the ballpark is Saturday. That'll be the second of 3 between Sonoma and Menlo Park. And I think that Legends team is going to come in hungry for their first victory, year 2 under Nick Sanziri. There for the team that plays their home games at Baylands. Let's give you the totals for the Stompers. It's 11 runs on 14 hits and no errors, 8 runs on 14 hits and 2 errors for Alameda. 11-14-0 tops 8-14-2. The winning pitcher today, Alec Murray, he improves to 1-0. Alex Piscotti has been handed a loss in both of his first 2 appearances in 2026. For everyone that helps make this broadcast run, Luca Sebastiani on the stats and my broadcast partner, Nate Martin. Stompers win it 11-8, and I'm Kieran Costa saying so long from Sonoma.
Thanks for sharing your evening with us here on the Stompers Broadcast Network. For schedule info and game tickets, go to stompersbaseball.com or catch collegiate baseball at its best right here on our YouTube channel. And always remember, success on the field starts with success in the classroom.